Hello and welcome everyone to Rendezvous Valorant's Winter Wonderland Charity Tournament, sponsored today by the wonderful folks over at Super Beings Lab. All the proceeds of this tournament go to the Trevor Project, the world's largest suicide prevention and mental health organization for the LGBTQ community. So please click on the link shown at the bottom of the screen or enter !charity command in the chat and donate. I'm Kagadu, and I'm joined today by fellow caster Hippie and what I'm expecting to be some fun and exciting Valorant. Hippie, what a great tournament and a great cause to have as our debut cast, isn't it?
This is the coolest place to be on the weekend, for sure, Kage. Quickly going through the format of this game, this is not like any other tournament. What is unique about this tournament is that we have agent picks and bans. We can protect one agent and ban two agents per before we even do the map picks. Right, Kage?
Absolutely is. We got some exciting picks already. We have Team Blue already started off with the protection. And remember, whoever which agent is protected by a team, it's protected for both sides. So,
Mm-hmm.
and what do we have started off there, Timmy?
So we have Team Blue and Yellow going ahead. Team Blue protected Fade. Team Yellow protected Sova. Team Blue banned Viper and KO. And then Team Yellow banned Jet and the fast-moving Neon. As a result, Team Yellow picked Haven, and then Team Blue will has picked Attack. Looks like we're about to go in the agent select, Kage. What are you expecting over here?
Well, seeing that Sova was the protected pick from Team Yellow and Team Yellow picked Haven, this is Zinnius's bread and butter. It's gonna be the easy pickup, and let's see
There
if
we go.
Fade will be picked up here at all by Team Blue. It is a good initiator, but I'm not sure if it works that well on Haven here.
That is very, very true. And looks like we are in agent select right now. Zinnius's team, that is Team B. Title, that is Toxic. Very appropriate title. Doesn't really want to do anything with the newly buffed Cypher or the OG Killjoy. But the rest of their comp is pretty standard. We have the Astra as the controller, of course, Zinnius's best friend Sova, based is on Raze, Meow Jesus is on Sage, and then the toxic guy, my friend Bad, is on our Breach. Whereas the Data Dots team has almost similar pick, but instead of Sova, they are going ahead with their protected agent Fade, and they have the very newly nerfed Chamber as their pick of Sentinel.
Personally, I think the chamber here might be a bit more impactful, even with the most recent nerfs. That still doesn't reduce the economy advantage that chamber brings. Sage's wall is great in the pistol round, and it might be good here in with starting on defense. But the offensive chamber might help get them onto site.
That is very, very true. Before we get into the game, a quick reminder to please enter hashtag donate in the chat. The link will pop up and you will be able to donate through to the Trevor project. Looks like pretty default setup by the defense team right now. We have a Astra playing on A, which is very new for me. I usually see Astra playing on C, but since there is Breach on C, jump peeking behind boxes, I don't believe we need Astra. Actually, he's playing platform now. Let's see. The attack team looks like they are going towards a C split right away. No trips for the. Uh-huh.
It looks like the Sage is ready for the wall right outside, right in garage, preventing this push if they hear some noise. Oh, looks like we're gonna have some technical difficulties, and we're gonna take a quick pause here.
Kage, what is a tournament without technical difficulties right off the bat?
It's a match made in heaven, absolutely.
Looks like we're going back to the lobby. So we'll be seeing the agents. Oh, my bad. The round is reset. We have advanced level producers here. We don't restart games. We only reset rounds here. Looks like the person is reconnected. He's back in, ready to go. Will we see any change in the setup? I don't think so. We still have the Sage ready, gearing up to do the garage wall. Sova playing Team B. Attackers ready to split C.
I want to talk about this comp a little bit more before we get started. So we have the double initiators on both sides, and both of them opting to pick Breach. I feel like Breach what is an optimal pick, but only when it's accompanied with that Neon Duelist. Do you think it's gonna be able to work here in these comps that we have?
That's a really good point. Both Neon and Jet, the two attackers that have the most potential to get stuff out of Breach Util have been banned. So in a way, that was a really smart uh, ban from Team Bad is Toxic.
And looks like we're
There's,
about ready to go here.
let's go.
Looks like they
Uh,
opted away from doing the garage split.
mhm.
Maybe Omen lurking slowly with a late push into garage. Sage ready to throw that wall, and the jump kick does spot everyone up in main.
They're all stunned though. They're all stunned. No one is able to take advantage because Omen flashed it.
Another
Flash
flash
backside.
coming out. And gets
Picks.
and Sova gets taken out backside before he can even enter full.
Spike planted.
Looks like the wall did slow down the push into garage though, so they don't have to worry about the garage push as fast. And it looks like they're trying to start their retake now.
CT5 retake.
One
All
enemy
3
remaining.
players coming from CT. It gets instantly demolished. And get also, if 4 people stay alive, that's a huge start for the attackers round. But I noticed one thing was that the Omen late lurk didn't really come in handy as much as they would have wanted, but there was no need because the attackers, the attack on C-Long was so powerful. We also saw the breach flash being very effective because the players playing dedicated B were completely flashed, and they were even though the attackers were stunned, they were still able to take backside without any issues. Let's go, round 2. Omen going A-lurk, but rest of
I
the
do
focus.
like this defense pushing up C long on the aggression, trying to catch some people out, and they take two
Spike
immediately.
down. C.
Oh, that's a huge push. They are flash and blind though. There's two kills down. 2v2. Such a close round.
It's a
2v1
now.
Oh my goodness, Omen the late lurk. But the defense people are so low. And Spectre is ideal.
remaining.
Oh, Splatum big peaks and gets killed.
Sure,
1v1.
paranoid, goes
Breach
to
is
the peak.
flashed. Opts not to do the. Oh, he does. That was so slow.
on top.
Honestly, Kage, a huge save round from the defense team.
Absolutely phenomenal damage that defense did to the attackers there. That push into long C,
I should probably place some
great
stars in
idea.
astral
Does the
plane.
economical damage
You do.
and pulls out any towards money that could have gone towards armor or any bit of gear.
100%. As a result, you can see they had on 4 pistols and a bulldog. But this time they're taking mid control again with Raze on A. The breach is ready to get stunning the lobby. There's a standard Sage wall. People walking up garage.
I think
No
he may have
noise
left
made here.
before he got any information though, did he?
He did. He just gave up garage. Going to help B now as there's 3 stacked A. Defense treats this as an A push, but it's not. It's actually a B push with pistols. They have entered the site. Omer is in the A-link smoke.
Oh, let's see if he
As
can
soon as-
get one here. Might get spammed. And he walks out.
He
and
does.
gets
What
the
a
kill on Breach.
smart push. That's a great push
Here.
there.
What the same
Bomb is
time,
back.
Sage,
Bomb is-
it's 3.
Spike down. B.
But the bomb is dropped backside. How will they receive it? 1v4 situation. This looks like a difficult round for B Meister,
Oh, the
but
one
he
tap.
proves me otherwise. What a great recon. 6 bullets to go. Base Dart looking up A and does damage. Not only does damage, gets the kill. What a great round by the defense. 3 guns staying alive was huge for the economy.
The defense did a great job there, but I also want to point out the attack. Were able to penetrate site, and the Omen was able to get the pick off on Breeze for at A link. But the Sage was able to pick up 2 kills over on her side on B link, resulting in such an imbalanced team fight afterwards.
I'm really excited for this round because this is the first complete gun round we are seeing for this game. And we already have a Sage res online. Sage does the classic garage wall, recon C, finds nothing. They're actually hiding from the dart. This is super smart. Will that bait work? Right
Wall
now
gets
they are
broken immediately, and we have Raze pushing up mid, trying to maybe catch any rotates coming from A, and Discord mod may pick up Astra here.
Link smoke for C Link as they counter it with 2 Astra stars and a drone.
Looks like we got
Sage.
some slower gameplay this round, trying to suss out where the opponents are. Good boom,
Just-
Bobby, to spot out where somebody may be at the moment.
The recon though is a disguise. No one gets called, but actually they're also leaving the mid area now. 4 people are focused on C long attack, whereas Chamber lurk and Race lurk coming from garage.
Looks like they might enter garage here
30
soon.
seconds left.
Oh, and get
Oh,
taken out.
the Sage res is down as well.
Satchel out.
It's a 4v5 situation. Double satchels in. We are seeing a great breach flash. 2 people flashed. They get more down as a result of the breach flash. What a great flash by the toxic homie Bad.
What a great hole from Breach there. He jump spotted early, got a lot of info, and then as soon as they started to execute, that flash came in perfectly, and the defense came in just to support. It was beautiful.
There.
Couldn't ask for a better hold than that.
Yep. As a result, attack is back on eco. With and defense have 2 ults online now. We are seeing attackers move towards A side. This is the first air attack round we'll see. Base is ready for it. They smoke A long. Breach stunned as a result to counter it. Boombot to take info. Breach flashes mid. Actually,
Ace
ult
takes out one
used.
with his ultimate.
That is huge. They get 3v5, instant 3v5 situation with all 3 attackers now split towards A side.
A difficult situation became even more difficult. On
Mhm.
Eco, already they lost 2. I don't know how they're going to pull this one out.
But what is this read? They're actually giving up A. They're putting Splarum there, Astra there. Actually, his base is coming back. Never mind. Because he notices the gun barrel, gets a shot kill. They have it out. One guy
Spike
remaining.
down
They
A.
have the info. They know that this is Ego peeking here. And what a great headshot. Clean round by the defense people. 1 ult and 1 person died. That is huge.
Incredibly good round from the defense there. I did like what I saw
got
there.
enough time to
Though
go into the
the
actual
attacks
call?
did have an idea that they should contact into A, play a bit slower, and then try to get the pick. But unfortunately, base stat was just there ready to get the picks.
We are seeing again an A attack. And defense is actually not reading this. They've only put 1 person.
There they are.
The recon gets
Oh.
so much info there. They need
What
to
a great
rotate
recon.
instantly defense here. Look at the speed of the stars. We have our own Walmart zombs over here. Instant stars, instant smokes. Oh,
We have a Fatal coming
great
out,
ults.
and we have some fast flanks. Let's see if the.
What a
this will
great
work
spin.
out.
3 people get caught in the spin, but they give up side, playing complete retake. We're going to see 5v5, 2 people flanking.
Oh,
Get
what a
one,
headshot.
one instantly gets down.
Spike
The
planted.
stun gets missed. Actually doesn't. My bad. Instantly dies. 3v4 situation. What a great hunt to get clear backside. Gets spotted, nothing. Actually, Sage Red
This
comes
will get
online,
the
but
goal.
it's on waste.
Oh, it's a 1v3 though. And it's not planned for him. Let's see if he could do this. Recon pings him twice. And Zinnius cleans it up.
That was a great energetic 5v5 retake. Great flank by the defense folks. What an instant flank. This is one of the weakness of new Chamber. Because Chamber was on site, the Chamber trip was inactive and never got
Stay
killed.
taught as a boast.
And-
That's a
and-
very
and-
good point. Previously, that's a wonderful point. In previous patches, agents need to expend some form of utility as smoke just to bypass it. Now, if Chamber tries to aggress on sites, if his trip is too far back, he gets punished, just like we saw there.
Okay, we may see again an explosive round. We have the breach ult on both the sides. Will they really expend this on this round? Or since this is a kind of semi-buy for attackers, they won't.
Let's play.
Looks like we have a half buy with half armor coming from everyone. I don't know if I agree with this.
It's the
wheel.
classic Fanatics track. Buy half armor, go to B side, rush in, get easy kills like they're seeing. Breach gets an aftershock but doesn't prevent this bomb plant. Smokes are gone. Ray's trying to get ceiling control, opts out. Breach, the defense breach ultimate comes in. They have to get out of sight.
And we have a
Astra gets it.
lurk on Omen. Let's see if he can get at least one here.
Oh, huge luck. Huge luck. They even have the, even with the Astra ult, they're not able to get a kill. Gets one kill in return. Three people outside,
Sage
2v3
takes him out.
situation. Oh, huge kill, huge!
Oh.
No!
And he
Nice.
gets two headshots there with a Phantom. That is definitely a Phantom moment that you never see with the Vandal right there.
What a great free transfer. This is where you can see the ascendant skill of our Fate coming in. This is why they wanted to protect Fate, because not only they are great with util, but they have great gun skills as well.
Absolutely. I did like that aggression immediately up towards B. That was their fastest plant yet. They immediately went for it, secured site, and left and played the post plant. I definitely enjoyed that, and it seemed like the Astral Wall wasn't as useful as it could have been.
Send, we're seeing an A take over here right away. What a great nade!
Bomb
Does
buddy out.
so much damage there. Oh, almost gets a kill, but this got.
But he left three of them very low, so this does put the defense still on a good footing.
This is an interesting mid-round call. They opt to not go A anymore. Omen lurks coming in handy, but this is ineffective this
Weapons
time.
here.
Meow Jesus, 200 IQ. Fooled me once. Shame on you. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on me. Oh, I botched that. But you get my point.
Absolutely, and we're back to a 4v4 now, but with the attackers, all three of them having low health, this recon stops any form of aggression onto site yet. Where did they just take out the Omen?
Catch them.
Oh, was that was the one in mid?
That was the mid guy. The Sage took out mid. Oh, see initial take it. Great call by seniors to play retake here. 4v3 playing numbers. They are opting to plant above, but the Sage takes the matters in his own hands and gets 2 kill instantly. Wins the round for the team. Doesn't even let the bomb get planted. 5-3. Defense is up 2 rounds.
Who are we to disobey?
These initiator utils is incredible. The flashes from the breaches are both being used so well offensively, flashing the backside for the push, or stopping the push altogether, and having the defense be able to hold. The arrows as well, on point throughout this entire game.
Back to our bread and butter A take, seems like. Great jump peak, spots Race there. Stun to counter the peak. They take A long control.
Bring them down.
Fate Dog to clear A shot. They do have A shot and A long control. Omen TP's mid to keeps, and this keeps their attention. People on B.
I'll find you.
What a great ult! Not only ulting your enemies but also your teammates. This is what I call
There's
complete
nothing
ult, but
better
doesn't
than
matter. But doesn't matter. They take complete B side with an extra person in hand. Omen lurking again. This lurk is so genius.
The paranoid, will they be able to tell that it comes from behind them?
Oh,
One enemy
doesn't
remaining.
matter. The attackers is so good. Last person known in heaven. About to die. 3, 2, 1. Dead. 5-4. The game gets closer.
I very much enjoyed the Omen Paranoia, and they teamed up together to push the smoke through a spawn, just to get that sandwich towards those sitting outside. I love that. So far, though, it seems like they've been pushing pretty much every single site equally throughout this entire game. I've had multiple C pushes, B pushes, A pushes. It doesn't seem like they favor one site at all.
Yeah, 100% right. They are doing a good job of mixing their strats up so that to keep the guessing game going for the defense team. One-way smoke comes up, counter stun, counter recon. Everyone is stunned, but doesn't get the kill.
Omen
Oh,
teleports
TP is
backside, doesn't get the
backside.
pick.
He does not, but doesn't matter because the site is all theirs. 4v4. Oh,
Planted.
what a great ult. Doesn't get anything. Meow Jesus gets kills in garage.
Do
It's
we
a
see the
3v4
Raze more
retake.
coming in well here?
Oh,
Let's see.
that's a huge call. That's a huge call. 3v3,
Now
4,
we're
3, 4v2 now. 3v2.
3-2. The arrow coming out. He tries to push
Oh,
it.
not
What
a
a great
great
arrow.
recon.
Player standing.
Oh, and the ace possible.
No, what a hit! What a
The Raze rocket.
great sense, game sense applied there. He knew he was Ray's ult had gone off. He didn't see anyone garage. They didn't see anyone CT after killing Sova. Instantly turns too long, gets the kill. Unfortunate miss by the Ray's ult there. Sometimes you do that splash damage nerf really comes in effect to get that ace for breach.
It seems like the rocket just went past them and entered just a little bit into garage, enough that the splash actually just doesn't go through the wall. Unfortunate, but what a wonderful clip we saw from Breach there. But here in this round, we see another A push. They heard some noise coming up. We have the Astro Stars immediately put down. Let's see if they smoke it up. And yep, there we go.
All 4 stars invested over here, so they truly
Sage.
believe this is going to be an A take, which
Sage?
is true. Oh, Sage gets a great lurk kill. This makes them double back. They're not
And that's their
taking
smoke.
A anymore. They're not taking A anymore, but all the stars, Astra stars, have been invested on A. The Astra stars recalled here. They cut noise. They're now trying to contact A. It seems like with only 2 people on A. This is a great strat. May work out perfectly because there's Astra stars are not getting popped yet. Raze goes for the info. Dies instantly. Oh, the restun misses, but the Fade Recon doesn't and gets the kill here.
30 seconds left.
3v4 retake. Shock darts coming in. Walmart Everett Jonas doesn't get the kill.
And then we got a 2v4 here, and it's just the initiators left, Sova and Breach. Can they actually retake this? One has Nodin and the other Vandal. Is this good enough? And the counter Breach flash from hell.
So much utility thrown to delay this push over here. Not only that, they are delaying the push. They're expending all the defense utilities. Great crossfire setup over here. One guy doesn't get flashed and gets the kill, but the other guy flashes over and gets the other kill. Great trade over here. This is what we call
Last round
non-baiting,
before the switch.
non-stats players playing for the team win.
Yeah, beautiful. When you have 2 support players like that together, they know exactly what needs to get done.
Take 5-6, last round of the half. The Sage Res is online. The Fade ult is about to come online, and the Defense Breach ult is about to come online. This may be a potentially explosive round over here, Kage.
Yeah, this might be a free C take. Nobody is sitting on C. They have no trips. All they have is Sage as a possible warning. Let's see if he... And it looks like Sage is backing out just to play for his life, wait for his team to come in. Fade ult catches nothing.
Taken backside control over here. This is going to be a highly 5v5 retake. Base stack chooses to prove me wrong.
Spike planted.
The Omen Lurk is going to come in really handy over here. Breach ult is online. Omen gets a kill on the Lurk. Meow Jesus has to look behind, but he's getting pinched from the CT side now.
Does Sova get this
He
pick?
gets killed.
Pushing up long.
That also defeats the Sage ult. Breach gets ult. Breach rolls. Is it 2 lines? Sidious comes online long. Gets 1 kill. But that's all he gets. 3 people alive. 5-7 half. About to go on a break.
Switching sides.
And welcome back, folks, to the second half of this wonderful match that we have so far between Team Blue and Team Yellow. Team Yellow's name, Bad is Toxic, and Tater Tots. What an exciting match so far. 7-5, pretty even all around. We got some exciting moments, Breach, and looks like we have a Breach ready to stun into Garage, and they're ready to come in right into that.
I do want to call out that we have number of bounties going on right now. One of which is to knife Base Dad. So, folks, when it's your chance to play, please keep in mind, go through the bounties, and you might be able to donate more because in the end, this is a charity tournament donated to the Trevor project.
Absolutely. And we're at the end of the day, we all just want to have fun and donate to a great cause.
Base Dad dies instantly, but does get a dink. With defense folks have no healers over here. This is heavy rotation towards A, but the bomb is lying towards the deep end of long C. So this is a complete fake being run by Bad's toxic team, and it's working. Omen is as usual lurking, but everyone else has rotated. Free B side if Sage goes in, plants here, gets a free bomb plant.
I am so
Horizontal
surprised.
wall.
What an option! What a thought to do a fake for your pistol round.
But Kage, they in the process they also lost three people. So even though they were able to get successfully the three rounds, they have to push, which is exactly what they're doing over here. The OG Bad and Splarum teammates, Meow Jesus team over here
Last player standing.
plays aggressively. Actually gets nothing. Great use of utility. Great combo of Breach Stun and Omen Paranoia to completely disable Astra over there.
Not your day, is it?
Easy round win. 4 people alive. They were able to get successful plant there, but very close, no cigar.
As you said, it's definitely a questionable decision. You do pull off the fake, you get the plant, but you do lose 3, and with no real guns being a pistol round, it's a bit harder to hold. But I wonder if they choose to save here. I thought they might actually go for the Stinger half armor buy that's going a bit popular after you lose a round but get the plant down.
Scanning ahead.
100%. Great recon to get complete garage info over here. They're instantly going fast B-take. Breach flash gets countered. Gets mowed down. 2 people, 3v5 trying to get the bomb plant. But
And he gets a
Breach
third
thinks
kill.
of it better. Sage tries to plant again and does not get any plant. 4 people stay alive. Huge for defense economy. 5-9 scoreboard.
Like ships in the night, rays pass through Astro in that smoke. But we'll be able to get our first gun round from Team Bad is Toxic into the eco. So let's hope that their gun round goes a bit safer. They don't lose any guns here. Makes it a bit more competitive here.
Attackers have a smart decision to play long angles, but actually defense have thought this through. 4 people stacked on defense side. The only Chamber trip on A and Chamber passively watching B with his TP setup on A link. Garage gets cleared with the recon. Counter smoke coming in. They're not able to push this. Garage is open to contest again. 4 people still stacked on C. Heavy believes that there's going to be a C take. But we're seeing a heavy default from our attackers team. Pro level VCT stats, about to go Berlin strats. So drones garage finds nothing over there. So Omen smokes deep CT to get control. Astra smokes C window. They still take garage control. Bucky gets a kill over here. Forward C long position. Flashes. Goes for another kill. Whiffs, but
gets
eventually
2.
gets a kill.
Down.
This chamber,
Look
this
at
breach has been holding his anchor so well.
Huge crossfire. Last person in garage about to die. Here gets a dink, but actually gets a kill too. 1v3 situation. C long with the bomb.
What can he do here? It
30
looks like
seconds
they've
left.
Some of them are staying on C, with Chambers slowly moving back towards B. As soon as he gets within this range of this, his trademark, it will alert him immediately that Astra's entered sight.
Send. They're going A, but there is the chamber trip online. 10 seconds to go. With that chamber
10
trip be
seconds left.
so effective that they won't even get the plant. But Splarum chooses wise, chooses otherwise, chooses to save the gun instead of getting the plant money, because that is a lot more economical for their team's economy. Really quick, while we have the ground going on, this is a charity tournament where all the proceeds are going towards the Trevor project. So please click on the link shown at the bottom of the screen or enter exclamation donate command in the chat to donate.
Absolutely. What such a great cause that we're donating towards, and such a great hold from the defense there. 4 people stacked on C, and the breach got so much value with that Bucky sitting in that cubby.
Looks like a stinger rush over here. This is actually a force from the attackers team. They are all 5 focused, no lurks, no monkey business around here. All 5 get flash, doesn't matter. They still push through it, and that's a bad call because all of them get mowed down, have not dealt any damage other than Omen. Omen chooses to push again, dies, but doesn't matter. 4 people still survive. 11-5, really strong economy building by the defense team over here.
They have courage.
That paranoia from
But no
Omen
one
had
else
insane value. The 2 entries that came out couldn't see anything, and Omen just mowed them down for free. It was
100% right. 100%. As my Zoomer friends would call it, W paranoia.
W paranoia indeed. And it looks like the attack do favor C,
Stay focused.
unlike
There.
their counterparts, where they spread their love across all the other bomb sites.
Again, you're right. This is a deep sea smoke to deny control. But the attackers fear no one. They push through that smoke. Stars being put down. Paranoia comes in again. Misses. Sinius this time. He one-deeks the Omen. Warning shots being thrown out. They take C control. Meowzeus is lurking. Lurk has been spotted. All 3 people in garage over here. They're going for the lurk kill. But Meowzeus is actually very, very smart over here. Gets the kill. Rez is online.
Do we get a C base stag getting this kill? And no, Fade actually wins out that duel. Meow Jesus getting spotted outside garage. Breach chooses to enter site. Starts contesting. But we have 3 people playing long. There's no way they can hold this with no smoke.
2v4 retake. Long planted. There's so much util over here. It's impossible to take. Even tap the bomb to that matter. They have to save here. Forced to save. Looking for the Sage pick. But the Sage dies to the cause. Even Astra does. Because why not?
Get me in the line.
Now,
Honestly, what a wonderful round we saw from the attackers there. That was a complete eco, and they still came out on top.
honestly, you're absolutely right. Not only that, the Sage Lurk bought so much time and a kill that they ran short of time and ran short of people. Breach ult online on the...
Now, it looks like they have the better read here. They left Omen still on C alone, but we might get the C's nade combo? Almost.
Oh, does so much
Almost.
damage, but no kill. He stuns. We are going back to the C split, it looks like over here. Never mind, we're going back to A split over here. Attackers like this is I really like this round call by attackers. They're choosing to just chill in spawn, waiting for the defense to get pushed, but doesn't clear the corner, gets a kill, gets instantly traded. Defense also gets pushed. Xenius pulls out the gun, taps chamber.
Player standing.
Great trades. Will they expect Omen over here though? Oh, that smoke might have been heard, but no. Oh, this is a great trigger discipline. How many kills will Omen get over here? Oh, gets spotted, gets one kill,
Enemy
gets 2
remains.
kills. better 1v1 situation. Omen TPs. Sinius here's the TP. Is
30
thinking still
seconds
is it's a
left.
fake or not. Is actually choosing to push.
Push.
What a great push. Even gets the bomb plant down. Has his ult online.
These are the
Kage,
rounds the attackers need. Absolutely. Still 4 rounds behind, but they're closing the gap.
Kage, this is a huge round again. Double breach ultimate. 5 ult online. Will they go to their bread and butter C or will they default?
I'm hoping to see a slower play here. A lot of the times they 5-man a site, they get countered by some of the util coming out from the paranoia from Omen, the breach stun. And it looks like we're having a slight pause here, so we'll get back to the game in a moment.
The pause is someone while we are waiting for the pause to resume. I just want to quickly call out thank you so much for $20 donation. As a reminder, all the proceeds over here are going towards our friends in LGBTQ community being supported by the Trevor project. So the command has been changed to exclamation tourney donate. You can type that command. A link will pop up. Go to the TTL file link, and you can donate as much amount of money as you think is appropriate towards this very noble cause.
Absolutely. And once again, thank you for the $20. And as Hippie pointed out, it's going to a great cause. But so, what do you think of the attackers so far throughout this? We've gotten a lot of C pushes with only one of them really being successful. What do you think they need to change up here?
I think honestly the defense has been doing a great job of reading their plays. They have been either pushing together or have been retaking the site together. I think what they're really missing and what really worked in that one C round that they won was the lurk from Sage. I think they need to lurk a little bit more, utilize their abilities a lot more, and push in together. Or alternatively, do a C split or 3-2 split. That would work as well. As we are clearly seeing, they have completely given up Garage. They don't have any tripwires or alarm bots or a Sage wall to support that.
And it looks like
We are,
the game
we are
on pause,
live.
and we're back live with an immediate pick on top of Garage from Chamber towards base dad.
That is
Great round for
100%
the
true.
defense to start.
That is a great duelist gone from the attackers team. The dart did miss, so they were trying to sneak in, but actually Omen got noticed on C-Long, so they're back to defaulting. Actually, they're going for a Sage Res over here. Great wall, great Sage, no one to contest over here. This might think about, they might defense might think about rotating to A over here, but since the Sage wall wasn't broken, they are not. They are actually deciding otherwise. They're deciding to stack C. The recon spots no one. Base that dies again, twice in one round. What a
And
great,
Omen.
great round by Omen. Hero plays, double satchels in, Discord mod, taking matters in his own hands, gets the kill flawless.
Omen's pushed up towards C long, having that space, sitting in the smoke. What an amazing play right there.
This puts defense on the match point though, and they have the breach ult as well as the race ult online. Attackers do also have 3 ults online. They could do a weird combos with raise, breach, and Astra ult. And this is exactly looks like that's what we're seeing. We're going to see this is looking like an explosive hit. We only have the chamber trip over here. Breach instantly thinks of rotating as soon as he hears the drone and the boom bot. A shot trick, shot control taken. Breach ults,
Ray's able to slip
ults.
in through mid.
Oh, they do have flanker getting flanked over here. That's a
Oh,
great. No, what a whiff! But
does he get the rocket? Gets
okay.
one. It's a
Oh
1v5
my
and
good
unfortunate.
Kage, I was so mesmerized at that round. Great round by the
Absolutely.
defense. 13-7.
What a beautiful
13.
way to see that end. And What a great game to have as our first match.
13-7. As we finish our first game, before we go into the second game, we are going to have a really small break. See you guys in a really short while.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. Thank you for joining us. And once again, today's Winter Wonderland charity tournament is hosted by Super Beings Labs. We had an exciting first game, and we'll soon be jumping into another one. We're just having a slight delay since they're still in their game itself. As a reminder, all the proceeds of this tournament go to the Trevor Project, the world's largest suicide prevention and mental health organization for the LGBTQ community. So please show some love and click on the link shown at the bottom of the screen or enter !tourney charity command in the chat and donate. Thank you once again to everyone, and I hope you all stick around and enjoy the following games. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. It looks like we're almost ready to go here. And before we go on, I'd like to thank some of the donations that just came in during the break. We got Dole Gandler with the $25 and a message. Thanks for knifing Warcow. Looks like we got some bounties that happened during the games. Another bounty from Jard. It looks like he got the first shorty kill on stream, and he donated $50. And a $10 donation from Painted. Thank you so much from everyone who's donated so far, and we've got plenty of bounties left to go and up to claim.
That's really thank you so much for your donation. Keep them coming, guys. We are almost about to start our second game. Before we go jump right in, a quick reminder that this unique tournament has not only map picks and bans, but also has agent picks and bans. And the next two teams coming up are my two favorite colors, Team Pink and Team Red. We have already done the agent picks and bans over here. Team Pink protected Phoenix, Team Red protected Omen, Team Pink banned both the active Sentinel, Cypher and Killjoy, Team Red banned Sova and KO, and as a result, we are seeing Haven on attack. Insta locks from the defense team, Kage.
We have a full controller pick coming in over here immediately from the defenders. This is going to be interesting.
Amazing. A5 insta locked. Not only that they insta locked their favorite agent, they also coordinated their picks. They had pre-decided which controller they're going to play, and I'm pretty sure we're not going to have any shortage of smokes on the defense side tonight.
And it looks like the attackers are opting for a bit more maybe, hold on, we have a harbor hover.
Whoa.
We're gonna have some cross waves going on in this match if this gets locked in.
You know what this means, Kage, right? We also have one more bounty finished of picking Harbor. Thank you so much, Illegal Orphan, to setting up that bounty. As a result, 15 seconds going into the agent select screen. We are almost ready with the picks. We have 0 sentinels. This is going to be a W Key Gaming Walmart PRX strats applied over here. We have
I'm excited to see this game and how it's gonna work out. I would love to see find out how the attackers aggress onto the site with infinite smokes on the other side waiting for them.
Love to see the color coordinated play cards as well, supporting our LGBTQ community attack side. There is Team Pink over here.
Love to see the representation. Absolutely. And we got defenders here repping the comic book KJ Rays, which we all saw the recent Twitter post, and we all love to see that kind of representation here in our video games.
The game is about to start. I wonder if they're going to have enough smoke to smoke each site over here. We have 7 controllers in game right now. This is exactly 2 more that we saw in the Knights tournament yesterday. But hey, no, there's no such thing as too many smokes, Kage.
Absolutely, and I would like to call out a big thanks to our observers today, who's going to have to deal with a lot of hard angles to view here with these smokes. Let's see if we got an early wall coming out here, and they just pushed through. Let's see if Harbor can hold this.
Walking down with the smoke, gets killed instantly. They're taking garage control over here. 3 people garage push. The bomb following it. There is a notorious rat hiding in the smoke. Gets instantly picked off. We have a Lurk coming though. Lurk gets spotted out too. 1 HP open.
Last player
The
standing.
very hurting garage though, so cute little rat has a chance. 2 body shots here and takes out 2.
Smoke's down.
He knows they're right outside watching.
1v4 situation though. They're so low. But in CT, will they spot this angle? It's just so an angle that gets spotted but doesn't take CT. Our attackers win the first round. Though they're so low. But in
Looks
CT,
like
will they
the
spot this
barrage
angle?
push
This is
worked
so
out
an
for
angle
them.
that gets
The
spotted,
Harbor was
but
unable
doesn't check
to
CT. For
blow him
situation
down
though.
enough and was unable to escape back to the safety of the site. Looks like they might have some trouble slowing this down. But
That
what do we see here?
was-
4 stars down middle.
Oh, they're doing
I'm
the
outta here.
classic smoke chain combo over here. Running down with those 4 stars all the way to B window. Here we go. Here we see being implemented. If you can get that quickly on the screen right now. Oh, everyone is pushed, but it is all futile because the attackers stunning their teammates, but running into the site. Free site for them. Smoke long, smoke everything, all possible angles. Smoke
Spike
fiesta
planted.
over here. They have taken the full side. They're holding the side as all 5 people are flanking. We have all 5 people on the flank right now.
Now let's see if they can actually make... They're putting those 4 stars in. See if they can get the caterpillar in. But it looks like they already predicted this. They're all spamming down the lane. Ready to
Oh
come out?
my goodness. Complete chaos on the seaside.
And
Flawless
shooting
round. We are seeing a replay right now of that
They
round.
predicted this. They're
That
all
is
spamming
such
down
a
the lane.
great round.
I like the idea. They had a great aggression towards mid, and it just didn't pan out. It's everyone on the attackers were sitting C long, and they weren't able to catch anyone there. And it looks like we are going to need a tech pause for a minute. Somebody's having some issues, but we'll get back to the game as soon as these get resolved.
Okay, one quick thing. The first round had a rat kill on the rat player over here. That is one more bounty finished as we see attackers having a jolly old time in the spawn.
It looks like they're I love the teamwork here. They're doing some maybe mid-game ritual up in their spawn, throwing sprays in the middle while circling them ominously. But so Hippie, what do you think is the way that the defense can utilize their controllers to the best of their abilities?
I think that what they're doing is actually really good over here. Smoke each side, block all the choke points possible. Use the Astra Stars not as smokes, but to actually use the gravity well and the stun. Use the paranoia, use mollies from Viper to block all the choke points. And also, I would advise this dance, the caterpillar dance that attackers are doing, to be done by every team. It is scientifically proven to give you 10% win boost.
I can agree with that. I've almost been banned by Riot for utilizing this method to get those increase in the win-loss ratio. But what I will say is the teamwork is the most important part, and I love to see the teamwork here coming from both sides. Just having fun and having a great old time playing Valorant with your friends.
Always remember, it's not teabagging, it is tactical crouching. It does seem like though that they are getting reconnected and we are about to unpause over here. Oh, never mind, never mind. The internet issues keep evolving over here, and it does seem like that we're about to go on a break. So we'll be back in a very short moment.
And the 5-minute break turned into a nice short 40-second break, but we're back and it looks like we're ready to go. Timer's counting down, and we got the attackers already gearing up and maybe moving over to the A side instead.
Defaulty round coming up over here. This is a bonus for attackers. We have no ults coming online just yet. We are seeing doubling up. Ego
Right there.
peeking. one tap machine. Omen and never mind. They're choosing to go away, tripling up garage. Never mind coming back B. They are doing the dance in their own form. Defense side over here. This is interesting. This is interesting because the spam kills gets killed. One garage. Makes the stop push towards B. One more peak and 80 destroys in the 8th dimension. Omen. Coming back to B
Prowler's
side.
in and dives to the molly trying to enter site. That's so unfortunate. And Omen gets the kill on Harbor right outside garage. It looks like we're down to a 3v3. Spike nowhere near a site,
Phoenix.
but Phoenix all the way into A with all the information he needs in the world.
You know, there is no better lurker than a duelist if you have no sentinels. The best agent to lurk is the duelist. The
30
Prowler may
seconds
give it away. Random
And
does
look at
rotate
that.
back, but doesn't expect the Phoenix to be there. 80 gets the plan down. 2v2 situation over here.
And just like
One
he
person
called
on
out,
flank.
the duelist lurk, wonderful.
you.
Everyone should expect the duelist to come out on their team. Reyna, lurker, every single time.
They're expecting the lurk here. They're coming out low. They'll get a kill instantly over here. Will they get two though?
Notorious gets one. He
Oh,
loses
doesn't
ammo
get the
before he finishes
two.
off the kill on
So
Phoenix.
close. That was such a close round. I would say that was a really, really good bonus for our attackers.
It was a wonderful bonus, and it looks like all they'll be able to bring into this round is a couple marshals and some half armor. Let's see if this sticks out to the start of the round.
This may not be the perfect time to lurk because we do have the Phoenix ult online. He does have a Guardian over here. They choose not to blast out on a side, but instead lurk a lot. Never mind, they're taking mid control, pushing out through the smokes with the Phoenix ult. Phoenix about to get a kill, doesn't get a kill, gets ulted, has to expire his ult.
Omen gets shorty right outside garage. The
Oh,
wall
really?
protecting Harbor. Does he go for a second?
The rat
Gets
doing
caught
that.
with his pants out and still gets spammed through the door.
Take this. Go, go, go.
But Brimstone
still
with
have-
his own lurk into this CT spawn.
Like a 2v2 situation over here. Brim is right
Enemy
behind
remaining.
the bomb
Spike
planter,
down,
but the
attacker
bomb
spawn.
gets down. Bomb is down, attacker spawn. Even though Neon has so much space, there is nothing to contest over here because
One
bomb
enemy remaining.
is down. Never mind.
now it's a
Omen
1v1.
wanted to get the kill, doesn't get the kill. 1v1 situation. Neon 1 HP with the ult. But this is the classic rat situation. And is rat appropriately named? Never mind, rat gets ratted out. Great, great round by Neon. Replay coming up. Let's see the shorty kill over here. As Brim does get ulted over here. The shorty kill, what a great kill by Buff. Pushes in, fearless Buff over here. Pushes in, dry peaks garage. Pump to the chest. Easy kill. Bounty completed.
And there we see the strength of Harbor.
Stay in
His
the
wall
moment.
being
On my
so
way.
flexible is able to create space that he deems what he wants to see. So he's able to walk out confidently and just see only one person with the shorty.
Take this.
And
Face your
Omen
fear.
immediately teleports into heaven as they execute onto site here.
One gets defense. This is a complete smoke fiesta where neither the teammates or the observers can see anything. It's a spamming machine over here. Push through the smoke, die is the motto of this game.
And we're down to a 3v3. Does Brim get the kill? And he does. He gets spotted out by the eye. But now they're all trapped
One
on
enemy
site.
remaining.
Gets killed from heaven. And also gets killed from heaven. The Notorious pulling out the clutch there.
What a great retake over there. This was so fast that even with having so many smokes on both the sides, the spike did not get planted. You would think that having 7 controllers would make the spike planting easy, but the talented folks in the server right now think otherwise.
As we may have predicted, the smokes may be a detriment to the attackers, but it may be a problem for the defenders as well, as they can't really see their own teams as well.
Walls up.
And it looks like we have a very aggressive Viper wall here, walking almost down the entire length of mid. We have some aggression towards the garage, broke at the door, and pushed Harbor all the way back at C. Followed up by a Brimstone ult to stop any aggression.
I love these aggressive Brimstone ults. They don't want to get the bomb down. They want to get area control as fast as possible. And they're willing to risk it all. They're willing to risk the ult. We see the Viper pushing down, about to get a kill on Phoenix. Phoenix chooses to fall back though. Buff gets a kill in garage in the meantime. The attackers moving towards A with the bomb now. Both the duelists holding their backs, playing the true lurking role, because what ranked teaches us is duelists are supposed to bait the whole teammate.
Now looks like we got Fade and Omen pushing up short A, trying to get the site,
30
and
seconds
Brim
left.
spots them out. Astra Star slows it down. Let's see
Looks
if we
like
can
the
get on.
majority of the action is happening on A right now. Omen gets a kill.
Spike planted.
Bomb gets planted. Neon is lurking. Look at the Neon lurk. The huge lurk over here. If we can
Can he
get
get the timing?
Neon to be killed, Neon gets, but he gets killed before that. Neon lurk is still alive.
And it's
Oh,
Notorious
one in
once
heaven.
again in heaven. Can he pull it off?
You had it.
And he couldn't.
I'm out of here.
What a
Neon coming in
great-
with a slide and the cleanup.
Gotta go.
What a great round. What a great split on towards A. They took the defense attack attention towards mid. They know that majority of the ults have been invested mid. Two people walked out dry on A, while both the duelists lurked behind them, got easy kills, pinched them on the CT side. No chance for retake.
I really like the ideas the defense had there,
Quick
though.
feed,
They put a
quick
lot of
break.
pressure towards mid, preventing any penetration towards that into a split end of any kind. It's just their extremities just need a little bit more strength just to hold off the push. But it looks like this time they're all sitting mid.
Stim beacon here.
A is completely for the taking. And Phoenix
What a-
is ready for that.
Great read by our lurking Phoenix. This is they're bursting on A right now. What a cute little ratty angle.
Joke's over.
And it looks
You're
like
so
Neon
close
able to
right
hide
now.
behind the wall. Will anyone spot this out? Wall's coming down.
Spike planted. What?
Gets the kill.
Charges.
Harbor ult for the retake. How successful is this gonna be?
One
Notorious
enemy
flanking. That
Flawless.
doesn't matter. 6-1 win.
2v5,
the
a bit hard to
attackers.
pull off, especially with the poor economy that they have there, but it was a good try nonetheless.
That is 100% right. Although Haven is favored to be attack sided, I feel like the team Red over here are running away with this. 6-1 easy kills.
I think this might have to do with a bit of the lack of diversity in the comp. It's a bit hard to take play retake when you don't really have the flashes or the droning utility that maybe Initiator can bring. So I think the defense has to focus more stronger on keeping the site locked down and prevent them from even taking the site in general.
I 100% agree. And this is why we are seeing the Omen push over here. Oh, gets a kill.
He shot
Doesn't
the
get the
spray.
transfer. 1v1 situation. Okay. They're still trying to contest garage over here. But Buffington is strong like a rock.
But what
Doesn't like
Faye
the-
just walks in and
Oh,
drops a
but-
spike on
down.
site.
C.
But get baited, Buffington. That's what you get for holding Raj so strong. 2v3 situation over here. But defense people do have bomb control in their hand and are doing exactly how you pointed out to them, Kage.
What a great harbor wall, though. Lets them have the space, and they almost
Player
line up.
standing.
Oh, and he was
Spike
able to
down,
recover.
C.
It's a Brim 1v2. Omen deciding to
Nice
teleport all the way to A.
Huge ult by Omen. As we're enjoying the
Planted.
aerial view over here. Brimstone rotates all the way from C. And it will be will it be too late given the speed of him rotating?
He's,
Oh,
I think
knife
he
out
suspects
now.
that.
Beacon here.
I think he suspects that Omen teleported into spawn and he gets a read that Omen might have a close push. He has his knife out.
One enemy
Oh
remaining.
no!
Oh,
it's down to a 1v1.
crazy! Going for that bounty may have just cost them the round, but post tension, Mr. Reliable over here has 2 flashes.
Watch your eyes.
No smoke
Flashes
to
doesn't
protect
peek,
himself.
flashes again, too late, and Mr. Aim Labs doesn't even have to aim over here. Gets an easy kill without shooting a single bullet this round. True duelist.
The only thing we were missing there was a stronger lurk from Phoenix, and it would have been perfect present from our duelist here. But that was a wonderful hold. That was a wonderful take, especially after being put into such a dire situation. Dropping the spike onto site all alone, never advisable for any team. And looks like we have a full judge buy from everyone, and a Duke out in mid, right outside garage.
Holy!
Immediately taken out by the defenders.
We're gonna get a quick check on how much dollars does that mean. But folks, this is a reminder that this is all for charity, and one of the bounties was getting judge kills, and that round was given away by our generous attackers in the name of charity. Just great play all around.
Absolutely. Great sports all around. Everyone's picking up judges, having a great time in this server. Now we're back to a little more serious gameplay as 3 judges, an Odin, actually 4 judges, excuse me, and an Odin on the defense. Long range judge, unfortunately not connecting.
Hi, I'm pissed.
But will this Brim pick up more? This is the first one, gets the second, gets the
Spike
third,
down A. Last player standing. I got
and was
spike.
unable to beat the neon spray. Can the Odin mow them all down?
Astra does have a full kit over here. Oh, decides to drive peek. May have gotten a kill, but Neon too good over here.
I don't know
Neon
about you, but for me, Neon just hosing me down with that laser, it is so hard to hit sometimes when they're just tapping side to side. But this
And
Brim
here we
play, beautiful.
Beautiful 2 kills. I think that almost got them the round, but as I said, these attackers are just too good.
They're definitely showing their prowess in these last 10 rounds so far. Let's see if the defense can kick it up and maybe use the controller spots they have to just delay just a bit longer.
Joke's over.
Looks like a C-pop
Face
with
your
the Astra, with the double ult over here. Astra is blind, stunned, slowed, deafened. Holy GG Astra. Easy 2v5 take. Brim does choose to counter with the ult, even though this is not the last round. Yet, oh, gets caught open. Tries to get the trade. Fails right now. 4v2 situation. Gets a kill. 3v2. Chard is making this possible right now for the team. Will this be a comeback for the defense? Kill. Second kill. 1v2 situation. Excellent lurk smoke. Takes the scoop. What we call the Nat scoop pick. Smokes long. They have a great crossfire set up over here. Post tension does get tries to peek out. Fawn is just better. Excellent try by Jard. But in the end, attackers
Last
win again.
round in the
9-2
half.
scoreline.
That was still a phenomenal try, though. Jar definitely pulled his best right there and almost got the kill on Phoenix with that snake bite in the orb.
With that round, Kage, we also completed the W key bounty. That's $25 more. Thank you so much for donations. Keep them coming. We are getting closer to our goal. This
What
is
a
$1,000 this weekend.
What a wonderful bounty to complete, and what a way to complete it. All those ults coming in sight, definitely impressive. And we get an immediate kill and a trade in sewers here.
Go, go, go.
And it looks like the Astra ult comes out, slows down the push, and Fade's dog finds out somebody is right on the other side. And Neon slides in and gets the kill.
Spike down.
Oh,
A.
will Omen expect this?
One
He
enemy
does.
remaining.
Oh, what a great play by Nikit over here. Oh, Harbor Arls slows down the lurking Phoenix push. They're trying to get in ahead right now. Flashing in again. Two people backside. Don't get any kill right now. The crouch peek. Tactical crouching by Notorious over here. We'll be
Switching
back.
sides.
2 minutes break. Half time. See you soon.
Welcome back to the second round of this game. We got an amazing first round on Haven with this controller full team versus a bit of a more normal comp. Still, we got the Harbor, which we don't see as often, but looks like we might have a more exciting effect. The site that they're going to hit is going to be filled with smokes. What do you think, Hippie?
Astra stuns. I love the Astra stars over here. They're not using Astra for smoke. They're using him as an initiator to get map control. Look at the stun comes out, spin comes out, counter smoke, counter molly. Jard is in the molly, burning. Oh, Buffington, the true team sacrifice comes in, gets defeated by the Omen. Crazy gets a kill over here too. It's a 2v3 situation. 2v2 situation for the retake.
Notorious ran back into the cove to heal, to get shielded.
Last player standing.
Yana tries to slide out. Oh, and Notorious takes him out. His push into Garage, getting the flank, was so impactful.
Kage, you know what I just realized? This may be an attack-sided comp. 5 controllers. Hey, if we can't see anything, you can't see anything as well. Bomb planted. Get the Astra stars for post plant. Get the lineups for Brimstone. Easy post plant situation too. This may be a genius 200 IQ idea from the attack team.
I think you're right. They stick to close range fights, do the run and gun. They absolutely can demolish any team and get the trades well on the execute. Perfect. Let's see. They hear the push. Do they get the people rotate? Nope. Harbor tries to spot them all out and gets killed. Immediately we see the rotate from Fade and Phoenix from the other side.
Right click kill. Gets one person dies. 4v2 situation. Easy take by the attackers. As I said, these 5 people's controller comp is actually proving to be heavily attack sided. Oh, gets great read by post tension. They
And
get
Bucky takes him out.
Last player
Oh my goodness. Gets one kill, but is that all that they're gonna get? It's T3 people still alive. Buffington gets caught out with ability in his hand. Doesn't matter. Jard is
Expects.
about to flank right now. They are expecting, but misses the right click. As a
That was still a great try from the defense there. With their limited economy. I did like how they pulled it off though. Exactly like we said. They go into the site, do the short range fights, trade off each other, and they secure the site that well.
really important round coming up. They did have 3 people survive there, so their economy is in a good shape. But if they win this round, they are right back into the game. What is it but that we are seeing? We are seeing a default coming up here. The initiator util coming out, spots someone in window. Prim stims over here, takes the garage control.
Gets the first kill
kills
on
the-
Neon on site. Does
kills
Faye
the-
jump out this? She does, but misses them.
Misses the timing. This could be a really fast lurk if they're looking for a fast retake, but gives away the position with the utility. Fawn gets 2 kills meanwhile in CTs. It is immediately a 3v4 situation. Even though they have the bomb planted, they're short of numbers. Notorious coming with a huge flank.
He
Whiffs,
misses.
but they're buying time. Still
Cleans
gets
it
the
up
kill on
anyway.
Fawn.
No more dreams.
And we have a Phoenix flanking the Viper in long.
One enemy remaining.
Gets the kill. Almost
1v2
gets
situation.
situation. Out.
Will Buffington buy enough time? Pulls the wall. Goes for the 1v1 silo situation. They're buying
think he
so
bought
much
enough
time
time.
over here. There's so much. 1 kill. Did they buy enough
think he
time?
bought it.
Do they have? They bought it.
He did,
Buffington
they did,
with a
they did.
hero play. This is where Harbor is OP.
Clutch.
He can smoke so much for himself that it isolates those angles. I do want to see a replay of that play. That was such a genius play, and that is what our producer is doing right now. They are giving us the plant not getting diffused right now. Great play there by
But
Mr.
all
Buffington.
those smokes prevented the team from being able to go into sight. And they all got traded out, giving Harbor enough time just to delay, as you said. I think this comp might work out. In this attack, we've already seen 3 rounds in a row and winning their bonus.
You are divided.
5 people pushed down against 5 controllers over here. Buffington is on fire right now. Gets the kill. 4v4. Fawn trades. Buffington still holding strong. Gets 2 kills. Plays the Astra Wall perfectly over here. Reloads. Still has a lot of util. Throws the clone. Oh my god, this is so much time bought. Perfect time to plant right now.
And he
Oh,
decides
even
to run
takes
it
the
and he
bomb.
moves all the way to
Oh
C.
my god, even takes the bomb, runs into C, plants for the team, plants backside, knows they have completed. Buffington right now doing a 100 T bang cosplay. Oh, great area view by our observers. The sucky suck miss, Harbor Walls. This is a 3v3 retake.
He gets
Fawn
hurt so
burning right
much
now.
by his own
Taken down.
teammate's wall. What a
Great kill
kill.
by Rod. Prim has an ult. Aggressive ult right now. It's 1 kill. 8D has no business retaking this now, but has a Spectre. Might as well go for this. They're trying to go for exit kills, which is a smart move over here. 1v3 situation. Bomb is too far gone, and
Surprised
they
to
have
grab the
actually
gun and-
won. That is a very smart play by 8D. This is turning out to be a really close game. Is this, Kage, is this 3-9 curse in effect?
I think it is. This is 4 rounds now on attack that they've had such a great effect getting onto site. I think this play of 5 manning a site, throwing all those smokes down, and just trading off one another is just working splendidly these last few rounds.
I'm sure whenever Nats will watch this stream, he will spin in his grave, seeing 7 controllers on his map. On one map. But it is somehow working, and hey, if it works, it works. If it's not broken, don't fix it.
I do like these early smokes coming up from Brimstone. It pushes up, giving a lot of pressure that they might be sitting in the smoke ready to pop out. in both C and B. But Omen pushed up A. Does he win this?
Dust.
Does get the first kill.
Still in sight.
Gets a paranoia and trying to apply more pressure. But how does he get out? He is alone.
All
They
all four attackers over here, trying to go for mid play over here. Going to face Neon any second now. Does the clone? Great clone by Buffington again. But Nikit
down,
pushes,
B.
drops the bomb. Their defense have already shown up to B side. Whoa, what a
Arbor
great
comes
read.
out.
Viper ult. They really want this round. They want to stop the attacker's momentum. But Rat pushes A-Link. Great play by Rat. They see Buffington has been found. Gets spammed behind. 1v2 situation. Gets killed by the flanker over here. First
What a-
round for the defense over here. Stops the momentum of attack, people.
What a crazy round that we saw there in mid. On B, everybody was having close range fights, and there was just trades going left and right.
3 ults wasted on, or not consumed on the site of B. That is a great round. And is this a momentum shift right now, or is this just going to be attackers' paradise throughout this game?
We could see another defense win here. We only have 3 rifles here on the attack with 2 pistols. It seems like their economy is getting hurt and the bank is getting affected. With the first kill and 2 kills coming from
Spike
Neon.
down A.
Neon still holding strong, going for the greedy third kill. And hey, this is the duelist play. Can't really judge him for holding W key. Astra is holding. Oh, look at this, a great rat
One
play.
enemy remaining.
Oh, Fawn is too smart over here. Expects the rat play.
Are they aware of Astra sitting in this cubby? I don't think so.
They're facing each other, backs turned towards each other. Neon really wants this 4K.
Phoenix,
Oh,
does he check?
Post pushing, gets mad, gets baited by their teammate.
And Neon
never
gets the
mind.
4K.
That is huge kill. 4 people alive, 11-7. Truly a momentum shifter. But this is again a full buy round for both the teams right now. Neon ult is online, but attack teams have 3 ults online. This has to be a fast A push, right? They have the Brim ult, which is he's been using anyone going aggressively. They also have the Viper ult, which they can invest once they are on site. This might be a pop over here. Aggressive ult again. Gets the A-long control with the ult.
Does Omen get more than one? He gets one. Gets killed.
Gets traded immediately. Smokes are up. What a great flash. Misses actually. 80. Molly's out. They have to play retake. Viper
does
ult is
have
over
her
here.
ult.
Great ult. But this
They're
is
choosing
maybe
not to plant inside the ult though.
inside the ult. Yeah, they're not. Interesting plays over here. Will this juke the defense? This is juking the defense team because everyone is trying to clear the Viper ult. Graffiti.
Last player standing.
Dead.
Target was able to
Brunei
defend
received one
himself.
drive.
Now 1v2.
Brunei is flanking, but he has been spotted out. Jar doing a great job of holding the Viper ult. So even though the bomb wasn't planted, that is not something that they considered before jumping into the Viper's pit.
That was a beautiful Viper ult. Was able to hold inside of it and get multiple kills all throughout. It looks like that pressure that it created made a very awkward space for the the defenders to retake in.
100% over here. And look, Neon is not buying because this round, maybe we'll see a Neon ult. Never mind, Caster's Curse is real. Neon bots buys a Phantom. They are sort of defaulting with Phoenix pushing C-Long. Gets punished. C-Long is open for business. Will they rush in? Will they guess the timing over here? It looks like that's happening. Stim Beacon out. Immediate flank. Spins coming
Does Arbor
out.
push through
Molly's
this?
coming out. Oh, that would
And he
be a
does
very
that.
brave push. Oh, great wall push. Why
Spike planted.
it does get planted. He's
Omen
unknown
coming
right
up from
now.
behind. He doesn't see
Nikit
him.
is behind. Oh my god. Trigger's discipline is failing right now.
Oh, I don't think they noticed.
Oh, Rat gets 3 kills. 3v2
The Viper
situation.
coming from CT spawn. Does he can get 2 here?
It's a huge
enemy
kill.
remaining.
1 kill remaining. Crazy.
player
The
standing.
Dragon 1v1 situation. Crazy for the ace. Oh, chooses
He
not.
almost has the
200
ace, he almost
IQ.
has.
First tap is always fake. We are not pros. We will fake.
Out of the charges.
Oh
He
my.
has time though. He has time.
He does. Oh my god! Doesn't get the ace, but 403 defuse! Holy!
Didn't
Hero
get the ace,
play.
but
Match
got
point.
the defuse.
No worries, Charlie. No worries.
KD, our very own resident Kevin Durant.
Oh
Have
man.
enough time to go into the astral form?
If he
What a
didn't
great
decide,
clutch.
if he didn't get on any later, disaster.
We do have a .01 bounty today. Will that be considered for this? Not really sure.
It has to be.
Launching
That
smoke.
was very .02 server delay. There's some latency, absolutely. It's definitely .01 here.
Look at this 5-man rat play on game point. This is so ballsy. And what a perfect read. This is a free side. Oh, Neon ults immediately going for the helo prey. Gets one kill, gets 2 kill. Notices Brim is backside. Damages the Brim. Kills Buffington. Buffington gets 2 damage. What a great spray transfer.
divided.
Neon ult, Astra ult invested immediately.
Out of the charges.
Smokes long, but they don't have a
Gets
charge
spotted.
right now. Gets spotted front of side.
Player standing.
One thing. And Rat is out. 1 HP, 1v2 situation. Assaulted! Oh, guys in his own ult before 8 kills. Oh, but they do have enough time. It's half. They do have enough time. This is GG, well played. What a great game, Kage.
Save the
What
day.
a well played,
win.
great game
Okay.
indeed, and what a
Coffee.
fun game to watch. The controller
I do-
team was able to bring it back on the attack, and what an exciting way to do it as well.
I do want to call out some of the bounties that were completed also during that game, if that's okay. There was $25 per kill bounty if they can outrat the rat. There were 2 such situations when that happened, so $50 donated there. There was also a group huddle while your captain was giving you a speech. We saw the caterpillar dance happening in attack spawn, and that also extra $10 wins donated towards the bounty. Great game overall. Great game for the noble cause. And
Absolutely.
and as a result, as the we get the total count of the donation, we will go to a very short break, and we'll be back with game number 3 for you.
Okay, we just got a $100 donation.
Welcome back to the Winter Wonderland Charity Tournament. We've had some great games so far, and right now we have our last game for the groups between Team Pink and Team Purple. But before that, I'd like to have Hippie call out some of the donations and the bounties that we completed in these previous games.
Thank you so much, Kage. I do want to say that the last game was a huge success for the bounties. There were so many bounties that were completed. We had 2 kills where the rat got out-ratted. That is $25 per kills, amounts to $50. We had the group huddle as we saw the caterpillar dance happening. That was a bounty where you had your captain had to give you a speech on how much they love you, and that while doing the group huddle. That was also the extra $10 on top of that, because that group huddle won them the round. We obviously had the ninja diffuse 0.03 second that we all saw that paid out $10. And amounting all of that, as we have everything coming in, we are now sitting at $325. That is more than 30% done, closer to our goal right now. Guys, please keep donating. Huge cause, very noble cause. We're about to go into our third game. This is Team Purple versus Team Pink. Team Pink won the toss, and they protected Cypher, whereas Team Purple protected Fade. Really, really good call out over here, as Team Pink protected Phoenix and banned Cypher, so they're doing a 180 over here. As we head into Agent Select, or not yet, but someone just crashed. We'll continue with our protect and bans agent over here. Team Pink, which is Team A, banned Astra and Viper. And what a great answer by Team Purple as they banned Omen and Brimstone. What this means is Harbor is the only controller that we are going to see for this game of Pearl, where Team Pink will start on defense and Team Purple will start on attack. Kage, I'm so excited for solo Harbor controller on Pearl.
I'd love to see it. Harbor hasn't been in the game that long, so a lot of people don't have the experience of playing with or against Harbor. So I want to see what creative ideas both teams come up with this, and what comps they choose to support this Harbor. We saw that Cypher was protected, and I know Cypher is pretty strong right now, especially with the recent chamber nerfs, right?
There are so many TikTok trips, as I call it, on Cypher on Pearl. I am so excited to see it. I also know post tension from Team Pink has been working on lineups, so I anticipate him picking up Cypher. So I'm really excited for that. Also, PU on the other team is been practicing Harbor on Pearl. So I'm also really excited to see him on Harbor. This is going to be a really exciting match as we go right into Agent Select without any crashes. Is the caster curse real? No, it's not. We're into the Agent Select right away.
And immediately we see the Cypher hover from Bruiner on the defenders. We have yet to see the Cypher on the attack. Oh, and there it is. Although we actually do see a double Sentinel. What do you think about this one?
I think it may work on a big map like Pearl, especially because they don't have any other controller. This might actually work. You can't really smoke the Killjoy utility as much as you would like to, and when you're playing like Omen or Astra. So I actually like these picks. I actually also like that the defense side is doing double Sentinel, but choosing to pick Sage over Killjoy. They're going. Oh, never mind. Caster Curse is real, as I said. Obviously.
If this gets locked in here, the defenders right now appear to have a more offensive comp than the attackers. Like they have a very defensive comp with the double Sentinels.
I can also safely remove my classes as there are no flashes in this game. 0 flashes. Reyna Lears is a flash hack, let's be honest. so we'll not count that. But there are no flash characters in this game whatsoever.
It'll be interesting how the Harbors choose to defend their site. Yeah, they're not a very easy global smoke like Brim or Omen, so they have to kind of be closer to the site to get the smoke down for their team.
100%. We do see Crazy Dragon, who was playing Omen on Haven last game, on Harbor, and then we have Master Mac, our resident Boomer, on Harbor as well, on the attack side. PU, being the high immortal player in this lobby, is choosing to go duelist in spite of being a controller main. This is going to be a really...
I do like this pickup though. The Raze, I see the Raze in Pearl, and it turns out to be quite strong, especially a lot of those choke points and art in alleyway where the grenade gets a lot of value and the boombot takes a lot of space itself too.
100%. As we wait on the agent select screen while someone's floppy disk is spinning right now, and we will be loading into the game any second, and we are into the game.
As we're watching the defenders get situated, find out what sites they want to go, and we see a couple classics being thrown over the side.
Is this a knife round? Is this a knife rundown made for the bounty?
I think that's what we got. We have all the knives gone from defenders already, and they're gearing up. And it looks like yeah, everybody's pulling out their knife.
Is this going to be a real knife game, or is it going to be one of my ranked games where one person will be hiding behind with a gun? Looks to be very truthful right now. All the guns thrown away. What a great top-down aerial view by our observer. Shout out to Illegal Orphan for observing this game. Cams coming out. They're doing the group huddle.
Looks like they're having a meeting. They're discussing the strategies as they're getting set up, and Cypher's taking a nice group photo for everyone.
Selfies being taken. Everyone is ready. No one cares about the time. Give us 1 minute, says Effie. She is chilling right now. Observer zooming in, looking into what they're reading. Defense is ready. Attacker is not. Attacker needs a little more. 10 seconds. Hello. They love their the captain loves their team a little bit more. The first knife kill comes over here. Fawn gets the kill. Walkout goes down.
And Effie gets the trade out. Looks like they're doing the honorable 1v1s right in the middle. Master Mac gets taken out though.
PU gets the next candidate. Brunier actually knifes the Immortal 3 PU. What a great $20 dude bounty counted when PU gets knifed. It's a 3v2 situation.
That's a
2v2 situation. 2v1 situation. Being Crazy Dragon being really truthful, giving them the 1v1. One knife kill. Starlight is the golden over here. 1 HP clutch by our resident Kevin Durant, KT Crazy Dragon.
What a beautiful duel. Everyone honored the rules. 1v1s all around. And what great fights in mid.
And what better way to celebrate than watching the replay of that knife fight. What an enthralling gameplay over here. As we go, actually, you know what? This is the as a result of both the teams saving, this is a buy round for both the teams irrespective of who won.
A little bit more firepower on the side of the defense, but not too much as the attackers will be pushing in with Spectres. Pretty respectable guns here.
Mid control directly taken over here. Connector going in, back to
showing how superior it can be with the Spectre, even after it's only on the long range.
But that's where Cypher is, hiding in dugout. PU kills him, finds him out. That's a great kill. Easy round for the attackers. No way, surely unlosable, right? Surely unlosable. This is unlosable, right?
Out by the sentry drone.
Easy jumping. Oh, PU finds him out. What a great round by attackers. Mid push, go to link, go to connector, come back to art, dance around A side to find Cypher hiding in dugout.
And it looks like the mid push utilizing the close ranges that the Spectre offers really benefited them. They're going from alley all the way into art. Beautiful.
This makes me so happy, Kage, because there are so many bounties that have already been completed in the first 2 rounds. This match has so much potential to get us so close to our $1,000 goal.
You definitely love to see these bounties getting completed one by one, especially in such a fun and creative way.
One HP, going pushing in, run and gun. Spectre outruns the whatever gun Reyna had. Flank
and
already
Cypher was
noticed.
taken out.
All 3 people flanking, but since they got noticed, 1 person is going back, but they have a second sentinel. Even this alarm bot gets thrown off. Now they definitely know they're coming back, and PU Immortal 3 one-tapping machine is over here. If he gets the final kill, Molly is being popped for fashion purposes. 2-1 to the attackers.
And it looks like this time we'll be able to see a gun round coming out from the defenders, so maybe a more even playing ground for this upcoming round.
That is 100% true. If attackers do win this, they have so much money. And they have a huge potential to win this. They're going A with the fade ult, I guess.
Yeah, their bank is really strong, but look at where the spike is. All the way over at B alone.
Face your
If he
fear.
gets caught out here, this could
He
look
will.
very bad.
No way! Bomb
Spike
down!
B.
They
This
have
has
the
fallen
entirety
on its
of
over head! No way! They have all of the map, but the bomb, the objective is in split right now. It's in split. It's so far away that it's not even on Pearl right now.
And Neon ran all the way back to support the team. Fade sticking in the middle, trying to catch out anyone who may have trying to be lurk here. Let's see if Raze gets caught out by the Neon.
Player standing.
Oh,
Oh,
the
Fawn winning
important
that
3
fight.
PU gets deleted by the gold 1 Fawn. Very important to mention ranks over here. Oh,
Yes,
Master
Mac
Mac doing the
knows.
lurk. Clears the side. Oh, but
gets the
8D playing 8D chess over here. Insta flick. 2-2 equalizer.
What a blunder from the Cypher. Dropped the spike all alone on the B main, giving the defenders all the control. But not only that, the Fade was able to hold on to the push from A towards Art.
They do have Cypher ult and Killjoy ult over here on respective teams. This could be a great round. They choose not to do any more lurks. The bomb is going with the team. Truly calculated fade recon over there. If he takes the orb, Killjoy ults immediately. Raze
They
throws
have
the
no
bomb, but
response.
Raze does have a judge. Will they satchel in over here? They do satchel in. It is a professional level satchel to view all of the site of A
But
side.
Harbor still got the
Spike
tank.
planted.
That is so huge. Look at the forward position over here on PU. He gets 1 kill. He comes to the 2nd kill. Raze instantly 8D chess over here. What a great retake wall. Instant lock. Pops 1 molly.
Neon trying to aggress, trying to get the people holding in main.
4v3 retake. They go for the defuse. They go for the stick.
Damn.
I don't think it was halved over there. So this might be really tricky, but don't worry, the attackers are getting all the kills. It is actually half. Oh, this is so easy. Great sacrifice by KD, who halved the bomb so that they could defuse it in time. And that also made the attackers panic. 3-2, defense takes the lead.
What a great job from the defense. They came back from such a deficit, and it looks like those rounds are really paying off, and the attacks, their bank, it's hurting.
They do the defense has 2 ults online now, and PU has an ult. They are choosing to go 4 link while
are they?
Killjoy lurks out A. I assume this is a mid to A play again, like they did on the 2nd round. but only time will tell. Great recon.
Bomb buddy out.
PU throws the boom bot out. What a great wall to counter it. Gets the mid lane
Boombot didn't
control.
see him.
Oh my god, you're right. They missed it.
They don't know.
Oh,
he's
this
here.
is a free kill. This is a free kill for them. But the Immortal 3 PU comes into effect and kills with a one-tapping machine
Waiting at the
guardian.
bottom.
The knife down. What
Takes
a
out the
planter
ultimate.
there. Oh, there gets a free plant. But post station can actually
One
deny
enemy
this,
remaining.
but gets flanked by our own resident Master Mac.
Now can Fade clutch this out? 1v3, currently the top frag of the team, gets the first kill.
Holy.
Bring them down.
Make sure nothing else is mid, but the last two are one on site, one playing long. This is
find
an
you.
extremely hard retake.
Bring them down.
With time slowly ticking down. Immediately found. Time running out.
Molly's on the bomb. This might be over. The Mollies are there. They're running over. But can they get fade while they're on their way out? They might
I
be
think they
able
have to be worried about
they
not dying.
survive. That is a valiant effort by 8D. I want to quickly point out that 8D is playing on a low-tech laptop right now, and even then they have double the KD. They are doing so great for their team, holding mid side, holding mid, shooting those flicks. What a great gameplay over here.
They're absolutely pulling their weight and doing a lot of impact at the same time. Yeah, I do wonder though if they'll be able to, they have a convoluted buy, but they might still be able to pull something off here using some of the close range util of the Judge and maybe a one shot with the Marshall if they can find it. But looks like they're not giving it to him.
What a great Cypher camp. PU is right now on one. Him and his Guardian are one. Every time getting that entry kill. So crucial for the team. But he's also not just gotten that kill. He's also taken all the attention away for the rest of the four folks to actually split A over here. Master Mac gets a kill.
And we see they're
Wait a second with the
entering the side
defensive-
already. Oh, and managed to get pushed out from backside, but gets traded
Hey.
out by AE.
Spike planted.
8D also has an ult over here, but
This
PU
works.
with a great flank. Will they get 2k over here? Trigger discipline coming in, gets one kill. They know the second kill is in secret. They're
What a
about
grenade.
to. Post station turns around. Satchel's in. Walkrow. What a great pinch by the teamwork. Great teamwork. It is very hard to believe that these teams were formed one day ago.
Sorry.
Given the
You're still ringing.
great gameplay that they are showing right now. 3 ults online on attack and 4 ults online on defense. Kage, this might be a very explosive round.
I think one of their main win conditions is taking out PU with the initial entry. The Guardian, they can't let him have this long sight line that goes uncontested. It looks like they're going for a B push altogether, and Reyna's not ready to contest that. Seems like everyone's pushing towards mid.
Face your fear!
And the
Fade
Fade
ults.
opens out.
I suggest
Fade
you
ults. Oh, double ult. Great control on taken over here.
Oh,
PU
plus the
gets the
grenade on the
great kill.
stun.
Satchel
Perfect.
comes
I know.
out. Backhaul controls is secured. They have all 3 ults have been wasted. Counter ulted by Fade. 2 people in link, 1 in CT. This can. Oh, even the 5 ults are. This is a really explosive round, as we pointed out earlier. Great crossfire. Brunei goes back. PU kills 1. 1v2, 1v3 situation. Easy kill for Warcrow.
Unfortunately, the Bucky wasn't enough, and it appears that the double Sentinel, while would be strong in defense, is able to lock down the site after they take it. Their initial hits strong, gets the trade outs, and then they sit there for free. It's incredible what they're able to pull off with this comp so far.
I do want to point out that the reason we are seeing Raze on a Guardian is that there is a bounty going on to get match MVP without either getting Op, Vandal, or Phantom kills. So PU
You should
doing a
run.
great job till now. He is hoping to get there. Post Station gets the first kill with the Sheriff on the lurk. That is a gun-free round. They also pop the ult. But it's too late because the A side is for the attackers.
What a great bit of util pushing out right towards the edge of the cave. Does Neon get one? Oh, Piwu gets two there.
Oh, it's a one-tapping machine versus the Aim Labs person over here.
Cypher with the
Oh,
point.
Starlight! Great flank catch! This is the power of two sentinels. 80 tries to walk in. PU with the nade out. Oh, gets timing so hard there. Great crossfire setup. Master Mac, 1v2 situation. Taps the bomb. It's a fake tap. And Master Mac gets the final kill too. 6-3 scoreline.
We have a good thing going. Keep it up.
As we see a replay of this. What a great side take by the attackers team. Okay.
He was definitely doing a great job with that Guardian. Getting up even in their face is still able to get the eliminations.
I'm rooting really hard. I know casters are not supposed to be biased over here, but I'm rooting really hard for PU to be the match MVP over here because that is bounty is $100 bounty, Kage.
I mean, with this judge, I am willing to believe. Judge and
I
Rage
believe.
is a very scary combo.
Here comes the party.
Well, here comes the party, as PU just said to us. Little bit of watch on the satchel, but doesn't
That's the
matter.
kill.
Free kill on the Cypher. Oh, Starlight gets
Spike
found out
down,
again,
Raze.
again,
Spike.
lose the bomb. That's just the second. Out of the 3 rounds that they have won, this is the second instance that this has happened. Post tension out with the Flash holding the bomb on site. Crazy Dragon taking mid control to secure the rotation.
Right there.
If we are going to have mid control being taken back, 2 people coming from long, post tension still looking for that kill, holding the bomb tight.
They
KD?
spot 2.
Last player
Cypher
standing.
finds-
No! Even though they have the bomb, will time be a factor over here? 30 seconds.
Getting crunched.
If he points
30
out,
seconds
they're
left.
getting crunched right now. What a great teamwork you're seeing!
Aw.
Even though they had a major mishap, they were able to successfully secure the round as we go into a technical pause. Was it?
What a great find from Reyna onto the spike on the other side. Unfortunate that they weren't able to hold on to it though.
I'm really glad I'm not playing right now because my old ass cannot survive those scary jump peaks.
No, absolutely not. This game definitely cosplays as a horror game more often than it should. It's
100% agreed.
it's not great for the heart. Looks like we're
Yeah.
about to get back into the game, and
Let's go.
we have the Rays still with the judge. I'm hoping to see some satchel in your face plays. Those are one of the most exciting things, if not the most infuriating thing to see if you're on the other end.
One thing to note over here, Kage, is that the Fade is 1 away from her ult. If she gets the orb over here, attackers can burst out with the Raze, with the Fade ult. Never mind, they're choosing not to, but they're still rushing out. Fade doing a great job for entering the team. Satchel out,
Grenade.
Going
throws
towards
the nade. One judge
Just one
kill. Post tension gets pointed out. 2 kills on by KD. He has done his job. 3v3 retake. PU takes a forward position. One
Cypher
person
decides
heaven.
to go towards heaven.
One thing to note is that they are not noticed the flank right now. The Killjoy alarm bot is down. Oh, never mind. Fawn gives it away. Slides. FI kills it. Never mind.
It's a 2v2.
Cypher is back on side. We do situation.
Player standing.
Walkout gets a kill. 2v1. 8D. The time is not so much. He doesn't have time to play around with it. Never mind.
Feels fast.
They might give this to him. They might give this to him. Never mind. If he is just better over here, gets her kill, gets her ult,
Last round
processes her
before
ult
the
for
switch.
post plant. Excellent play overall. I do want to point out that Afi needs to slow down a little bit. I do really want. I'm rooting really hard for PU to get that match MVP.
Well, we see Piwu back on the Guardian, and they've been pretty solid on that gun. So I'm expecting great things. And once they go towards defense, maybe we'll see them rack up some kills with the attackers now walking into Piwu's judge.
I'll find you.
It looks like to be an A play. Oh, never mind. They're choosing to do otherwise once they get spotted from the
Wave crashing.
fade eye. They're taking mid control instead. Master Mac throwing a great wall. Get mid control. Great piece of initiator util to actually trying to get art control as PU goes for the long range kill. Does get a kill.
One.
Two kill on here. Goes doubles back, helps the team out. What a great team player over here.
Now it's to a
they have
4v1.
free-
Crazy Dragon alone on Harbor, going through spawn.
They
Do you
do
think he
have
saves it?
not. Actually, this is the last round. No point of saving,
Oh.
my friend.
Good point. Good point.
Gets the count out of
the
util,
detail.
but with that,
Spike planted.
KD's position is known. They have full set of util, but one tapping machine. The scream of Rendezvous is online
sides.
with 17-6 KD right now.
Best. Don't any of you forget that.
Okay.
And what a wonderful way for that first round to end. We're gonna go towards a 2-minute break, and we'll be back shortly. And we're back for the second half of this Pearl matchup. We've seen some pretty fun stuff coming out from Piwu. Do you think this will continue on the defense here?
I hope so, especially because they have full util as well as a sheriff. During the break, we saw the Killjoy drop the sheriff round. 1v1 sheriff kill, post tension gets the kill. Aim Labs wins against Kovacs over here. Oh, great.
And it looks like Raiden was able to get the overkill, so I wonder if that's carry. Oh, and the shorty loses in this close range duel.
They have backside control. They do have frontside control, but the backside is still secured by Fade. This is for the team. Never mind. Caster Cust is real again. They get
And
the plant
stand
down.
coming through the smoke. The right click is just way too strong. That gun
OB3.
deserves to cost at least 100.
OB3 situation. 3v3 situation. They're coming out. Brunir is too strong.
enemy remaining.
Gets two straight up kills. Starlight, they know that Starlight was close. They know she is low. Neon must have communicated this to the team. They're in the clone. KD is trying to find her. She is being
enemy
found.
remaining.
She gets one tap. What a great! Oh my goodness! It was such a close round.
It was so close.
Valiant effort by Starlight. No armor pistol by. What a great round that was. With that, there is a slight sliver of hope to make attackers for this to come back in their in this game with the 3-9 curse.
I think it's definitely possible. They have the eco advantage. Let's see if we see one Marshall coming out from the defense from Pew. I wonder if the rest of the team will follow suit and buy along with him.
Spike drop.
They're doing a very natural default over here. Fate Recon doesn't spot anything, and because of that, they are gambling towards A defense side,
What a
running
fast
towards
rotate.
A. But this might be a bad gamble because we see Cypher and Neon trying to gain Swiss control A, and the bomb is moving towards B side. So
Looks
this
like,
might be a free
Starlight
side.
might expect this already, walking her way back onto side, going
Bring them
towards
down.
heaven,
Target
ready to put her util out.
Alarm bot out.
Attackers
anyone that
definitely
comes in.
miss. Attackers definitely miss the timing there, but they are the team with the guns this situation. So I expect this to be a easy breezy round.
And a plant right in the mouth.
Oh, what a
Spike
great!
down, B.
Oh my God! The caster curse is real.
It's a it's a
It's a
4v2. This is definitely possible
situation.
by the defenders.
Post tension, trying to get so that they can survive. Oh, what a great flash! Post tension also gets the heal. This is actually possible now. Oh my
player
goodness!
standing.
Walk out 1v2
Spike
situation.
down, B.
This is actually going to be a thrifty round.
With 3 health.
The team.
Enemy remaining.
Oh
Gets the
my
headshot.
goodness! 3 versus 90 health. Time running low. 10 seconds.
10
They
seconds
spot
left.
out. They get the tag. They miss the tag. Oh, never mind. That doesn't matter. What a great defense round. I would love to see the replay of that round. What a great
crazy series of
safety
events
round.
there.
As we can see the clutch situation there. 1v1. Tags the round. Makes Neon panic. 10 seconds left. Has no choice but to dash in. Tries to find the Cypher, but Cypher is playing the perfect rat position. Gets easy kill on the 3 HP Neon.
The hold from Starlight there, coming back and putting up her util, definitely was able to change around, getting the kill on the person planting the spike directly on top of the molly. I think a lot of that was well coordination and the teamwork of trading each other out properly there.
As a result, we see attackers now on defense buy, and defense completely bought out right here.
Oh,
Gets
was
one
able
kill,
to
gets
get the
instantly
kill.
traded. Gets instantly traded though. As a result, Harbor has to now watch both Link and Art. Oh,
Will Fade
sneak
get caught
going
by
up. Fade
Ray?
is sneaking out. Oh my God! Ray's W teammate not only top of the scoreboard, but also giving W comps Immortal 3 PU.
Looks like they doubled up in Art. I mean, in Alley. Walking back, splitting up the mid pressure. Harbor playing back, waiting for any information that he could get. And Harbor,
They
look
have-
where he is! Right behind you.
Good job.
Oh
gets the kill.
my!
30 seconds left.
That was a fail from the Cypher, but doesn't matter. Master Mac is still alive.
Does Harbor expect him to push?
Both the duelists in the connector side right now. Walkout is watching Art. No one is watching connector. 10 seconds to go though.
Enemy remaining.
One kill.
10 seconds.
Brunir has a gun. Walkout trades. Will he get the Vandal or will he keep PU's Guardian? He gets the Guardian. 4-11. Game slipping away from Team Pink over here.
And it looks like we actually have a tie for the #1 spot at the moment on the same team. Effie and Piwu, both 17 kills.
Yes, this should do. Now,
They're switching sides over here
this goes here.
because of that minor mishap. Cypher decides to go B, and Killjoy decides to go A. Immediate flash out, making their intentions known. PU on top with the Guardian, trying to get those one taps. Channel your inner scheme, PU. Get that $100 bounty.
We still do see two lurking up in mid, waiting for any face to show. Does Fade peek out here? Missed the timing. Holds
PU
it,
gets
though.
a kill in the meantime.
Down B.
Dreams.
This is a solid hold by the defense team.
Still waiting.
Rock solid, no gaps found. The last two people are on defense. Reyna did pop her ult, so it is very interesting to see her utilize it right now. Never mind, they're doubling down this pressure, completely pinching him. Both the info oh, the info doesn't matter because they get the kill. They're making a comeback. 2v3 situation, two of them duelists. Two of them sentinels and one duelist. Walkout gets a kill. PU has to trade over here. KD! KD with the slam dunk 3-pointer. Has to
Now we
run
have the
all the way
1v1.
towards A.
But they're both rotating to the wrong side.
30 seconds left.
If Killjoy hears the bomb plant, she can pop her molly and 2 HP KD will have no chance over here. Will she hear this? She does pop the
Pop the
molly.
first one.
The second molly is up for business. Oh, KD is too smart. Plants in an off angle.
Oh, and he walks into
I did
it
a
anyway.
volley. Oh my
What an
goodness.
Oh, so
Starlight.
unfortunate.
Starlight may be plat too, but she is radiant in all her hearts after that
My
play.
ultimate is ready. Oh,
What?
No, you don't deserve my
A
inventions.
5-head play. It was
I
a
would love to
beautiful
see that.
KJ.
Match
Pull away
I would love to
any
see the replay.
distractions.
Yeah.
Let's see this replay.
Let's see the replay. I want to see it from KD's perspective. What really happened over here? Walks into the molly. So unfortunate. Had no time to react with that 2 HP. With that, we are officially on match point.
Alarm bot out.
According to my calculations, we might have
No
PU
prisoners.
on the second spot slot. Might slightly miss away from that MVP. So this might be interesting. He has to go for an aggressive play
Still
over here.
waiting.
And actually, Fade is helping him do that. W
I'd love
teammate
to
Fade.
see. We got 4 people pushing A main. Let's see if they can take any space. People is close by to get the entry kills as well.
Fade ults. It's a pop out, but the Odin spam is too good. 1 HP. 1 HP. So can spot in both the traps.
He would take it
PU
out
is
immediately.
dead.
It's a 3v4.
PU is dead. 2v3 situation. Will they give an extra round or will
It's
they win
2v2.
this round? Oh, pops the
Big
ult.
AO
It's a
coming
great ult to pop. They don't know where the bomb is yet. 45 seconds to go. They
They
still
also
time
have
to
the
rotate.
harbor roll as well.
As soon as they bomb taps, the Viper ult is ulted. Master Mac ults as well. They have to get offside. There is no chance over
Last
here.
player standing.
Master Mac
First
gets the
one.
tap, waiting for the second person. 80 shoots the bullets, knows his position known. Walls does the wall. Maul misses actually. They have to push this. Starlight, W teammate
Oh,
again.
he gets the kill.
GG.
GG.
Defenders
Now
win.
we have to stay for an extra minute over here. We can't go to the bounty. I want to know whether this is match MVP bounty or not.
Could very well
$100.
gets a lot of first bloods.
That is true. That is true. And Danielle steals the match MVP.
By
Valiant
17
effort
points.
by PU and great game again. 13-4 complete whitewash. Purple team wins this third game.
What a fun match, though. With the start of the knife round, there were so many fun moments throughout the entire game. And with that, I think it's time to once again thank our sponsors and remind everyone that if you go to the bottom, click on the link or enter !tourney charity command in the chat, you can go ahead and donate to the wonderful cause that is the Trevor Project.
That is true. That is true. We have officially gotten to $355 in our first 3 games already. We are heading for a short break, but when we come back, I'm sure we'll see more of that monies and bounties coming in. We're also going to have new casters online. So thank you so much, Kage. I appreciate the partnership that we have had today.
And thank you as well. I've had so much fun. Our debut as a casting duo. I think this is the start of something beautiful.
Thank you so much. On to the break right now.
Hello, I'm Wolf.
I'm
here with
Vexel.
Vexel.
How's it going?
We have a quick announcement here for everybody. We are going to be starting a giveaway for a Super Beings Lab mouse pad. I think it's the Momentum mouse pad. So if you want to enter that, you have to go into our Discord. There is a tournament giveaway channel. You can also use the command RDV giveaway in chat, and that will send you over there. All you have to do is go in, react to the message that's in there, and you'll be entered into this giveaway, which will be pulled in roughly an hour after game 2 of this best of 3 match that we're about to go into.
That's right, just head on to the Discord /RDV and chat. You can get into those giveaways. We're also still just waiting on one more matchup to complete so we can figure out the brackets for the semifinals and the finals, and then we'll get back to you after that.
Yeah, so quick announcement, we're going back to a break. See you in a bit. Hello and welcome back. We are getting set up for this. For the semifinal match will be a best of 3. I'm Wolf. I'm here with Vexel, and we're going to be watching the Tater Tots, which is Team Blue versus Team Black. How are you feeling about this, Vexel?
Oh, I'm excited to be here. You know, I love these charity tournaments. I love the cause we're raising money for. And I'm excited to see what appears to be some really wild pick bans, some agent bans, protects, interesting maps. There's going to be a pretty crazy best of 3, I'm sure.
Yeah, so if you're just joining us for this tournament right now, we are doing a agent protection / banning system, so it's kind of fun. So what's happening here is that each team gets to protect one agent. That means that anybody on either team can choose that agent during the match. And then each team gets to ban 2 agents, which means nobody's allowed to pick them during this match. And this covers all 3 maps of the best of 3. So I think I saw that Chamber was protected and Fade was protected, which are 2 interesting choices.
Yeah, if I saw that Chamber protect like early and I'm on the other team, I'm really thinking about, okay, this team wants to run Chamber on some of these maps. What are some maps I want to exploit that on? So currently in the current meta, maps like Icebox and Vine are maps where Chamber used to see a lot of play, but now can't really be played as a solo sentinel on these maps just because, you know, the distance from him and the trademark are going to make it really difficult to hold down the flank on attack or even certain areas of the map on defense. So I'd really have been looking to exploit that, but then we saw this kind of like Sova Viper ban coming in from the other team, which kind of immediately takes away maps like Breeze and Icebox, which are maps that you kind of really want to play against a team that wants to run a Chamber on. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm sure we're gonna see some really, really wild comps, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. And just to finish out the agents picks and bans there, the Team A, so which is Team Black, did ban Cypher and KJ. That leaves us just with Chamber as the Sentinel or Sage.
Amazing.
That'll be kind of interesting for sure. We're also, think we just finished up our map picks and bans. We are going to be going to Haven as map 1. This is going to be the Tater Tots pick. And Team Black is going to start over on the defense. I feel like this is one of those maps where it kind of depends on the team whether or not they choose defense or attack for the starting side. What do you think?
Yeah, Haven's interesting. It's one of those really good first picks when you pick it because if the other team has to pick side, you kind of get a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Everyone wants to start on defense on every map because it tends to be the easier side to play, but a map like Haven with 3 sites, defense can be kind of tricky. So yeah, attack becomes a better pick on a map like Haven, but again, you don't really always want to start an attack in a best of 3. So it's a 50-50, I think.
Yeah, and we do have that agent select up on your screen now. Nobody's locking in quite yet. A couple of different options coming out here. I do like the breach and fate, the breach pick on both sides here. I feel like he's actually a pretty strong initiator for this map.
Yeah, honestly, like we saw like a Viper and Sova ban, we saw Cypher Killjoy bans, but Breach Fade together and with the Omen, you could actually run this map, Breach Fade, Omen, Chamber, and maybe like a Raze, and you would have a really kind of normal looking comp. I'm already looking at this Breach Fade Jet Omen comp. I'm thinking, oh man, if only we had like even a Chamber here would be pretty good. We already went through the trouble of protecting it. I'm curious to see how the rest of the picks play out. We already have a lock from the blue side here with the Breach Fade Omen Sage, which is really interesting, and Jet. So honestly, not that outrageous of a comp.
No, and it does look like we are going to be getting a mirror match here, except for that Reyna Sage. Those are the only 2 that are going to be different between these 2 teams. I do agree. It's kind of odd to me that they protect a Chamber, and then one of the maps where he's still pretty viable, they're not choosing him. Kind of interesting here.
Yeah, he's not an outrageous pick here. So it's weird to see. I'm curious if we end up seeing him on Icebox, but yeah, we're about to go right into it here.
Yeah, I mean, do we get Icebox?
I can't remember what the second map was.
I think Icebox is...
Oh, Bind, sorry, I meant Bind. Yeah. That was the second map. It's the same kind of deal.
2.
We'll see how it goes.
Icebox is map 3 if we end up going over there.
All right, we already have a pistol. We're just kind of chilling in spawn here. From the attack side, looks like leaning more towards an A hit. This breach fade on defense can definitely be utilized strongly. You can go for some stun tether combos that can be really deadly if you coordinate. But it looks like the breach is going to be chilling towards the C side, maybe looking to stun down the long line as the attackers not really clear where they want to go yet. And finally leaning towards the C.
They do seem like they're kind of running around, not really sure what exactly they want to do. As you said, does look like that C hit is going to be where they're heading. Omen though, just kind of chilling, looking for maybe some flankers coming in as they hit the C site.
Oh, the fault line comes through. Jet is already in. Dash 2. Meister Fennec picks up the first. Now Remain is going to try to delay. He still has the fault line. Picks up Fennec. Fault line comes through. Rotators are already on the way. Is it going to be too slow or too fast? They actually walled off Garage, so this Omen lurk mid is not going to find anything. And Remain is still just trying to buy some time. He's full flashed. And Ural comes in
Spike down, C.
to clean up. It's just going to be the Omen on the flank. Nunzio's going to be looking for him. That's the Omen. Now it's just the Reyna on site. Still fighting this Reach who was alive for so long. She's going to have the overheal, but Nunzio with a headshot takes her out. Wow.
Oh man, I mean, Remain started on that that site and never left. It took them so long to go and find Remain and take him out there. But really good round there from the defense. Good, I believe Nunzio was the one who took out Demon coming in on that flank. Really good kind of read from him to still look around, make sure that there was nobody coming up through B to trap them on that C site.
Yeah, it was, especially that Garage wall. We're going to see it again from Mezzo. It actually helped last round by really slowing down the lurk from the Omen. But looks like they're having second thoughts. They want to swing mid. There's so many players here. It's just the Reyna. He gets away with murder. No, he doesn't. That trade comes through. Way slow. Guess they're gonna rush for the Spectre. Actually, Bmeister is gonna pick it up. So now they can play it slower. Smoke comes through for Garage, kind of threatening some sort of Garage hit. But the breach is already pushed all the way through C long, so they're gonna think it's not really gonna be a C hit. And the Fade's already pulling back to deal with this Garage smoke threat while they attack. They're just gonna regroup slowly towards the A site.
Yeah, I mean, if Remain keeps on this path, he's going to definitely see them going. Oh, there he goes. Takes that first one out and backs off immediately. Demon trying that lurk again up to B. Didn't quite work.
Good catch by Arilla. And now they're going to have to send it through a lobby here. Nunzio just has the Marshal. It's just going to be waste. So this round really fell apart quickly after that first trade. Aftershock comes through, but it's actually going to be Vex, who's going to have a face full of bullets, actually. As Wastelow does get the pick. One more pick would actually be really good for economic damage, but Slow's just gonna chill.
Yeah, we did hear this Fade coming up, but not
30 seconds left.
in the right direction.
Oh, but Slow takes him down anyway, and Slow's now gonna run all the way to C site. They're gonna have a free plant. This is actually extremely winnable. I mean, it's 3 HP, but you already killed 3. You're gonna get a spike down. That's gonna be bonus money. Like economy-wise, this is actually a really good round for the attack side. And it's just gonna be Nunzio and Remain who have
10
to
seconds left.
make a group effort here to retake the site.
Yeah, and we did see that they had started edging a little bit towards C site, but then decided to just play this together. Gonna be coming around. Worm pushing up a little bit here. Gonna try to catch them off guard, but they're together. This is not gonna work out that well.
Oh, he's just out in the open. And good aftershock goes to clean it up. But Slow did have a good chest there. You can see they're like chilling by garage window, looking for that first fight. But with 3 HP, you really kind of are hoping to contact the Marshal first. But the flash was actually really good to push him off the angle. Out in the open, it was just a free cleanup. But I mean, yeah, that was a spooky round. You know, for the defense. And again, this goes back to this Haven being a kind of a stranger map to defend on when you don't have a lot of Sentinel util. As you can see, no Sentinel util anywhere on these comps.
Yeah, for sure. And they are playing, the defense is playing a little bit aggressive there. We did see them kind of push out in a couple different angles, trying to catch the attackers off guard, which did work. Mezzo did get that first pick, but then immediately got traded out. But it was good information to get. Remain coming down that C long, giving them really good information that the attackers were heading over towards the A side, and just really clean round from then. It's going to be a little bit rough, though, on the defense now. They're going to be a bunch of pistols facing off against the
full buy here. Yeah, it's dangerous. And looks like they're angling towards this B side, but Nunzio, nice shot onto the Reyna. Updraft comes through. B-Meister tries to make something happen. Medzo's there though with the Spectre, cleans it up way slow. Another nice shot picking up Nunzio, making it a 3 versus 3 on site. Rolling Thunder actually available, but Slow's just gonna die with it. The trade comes through for Demon, who picks up 2 actually, cleaning it up with that shrouded step on top of the B site. That was a really fast round.
That was a really fast round, and honestly, it was really expensive for our attackers there. They lost 3 of those rifles that they had bought. It's gonna put their economy in kind of a weird situation if they lose this upcoming 4th round.
Yeah, we can see GT3 is gonna have probably light armor for this, or looks like full shields. No, it's kind of light armor. Yeah, he's kind of looking to what kind of buy. He's gonna afford a Vandal here, so which is totally fine. Nunzio does have the Blade Storm available, but it's actually like both sides. We need to pay attention to their economy this round. The winner of this round is gonna probably get a free one afterwards. Smoke comes through right away to smoke off this a long angle. Nunzio is ready to updraft to find anyone crossing. Doesn't quite hit that timing. It's actually going to be on Vex, who's going to make contact with B-Meister while some distractions can happen towards mid.
Nunzio is rotating off of A. He didn't see anybody crossing over. He doesn't think they're there anymore.
Yeah, GT3 is
Now
making a
just
lot
Vex
of
over
noise
here.
towards mid as the Reyna trying to pull rotations as much as possible. It is just going to be Vex, but he might be on the right angle. He's not getting crept up long. This is a bit risky, and he kind of knows it. And that's exactly where the spike's going to be committed, although Demon is actually going to pick up a C player on a deep pick, and he's going to smoke tunnels as well. He's going to try to create some sort of fake C pressure, and that's going to open up the lurk for GT3. He comes up mid on the Reyna, and now that Vex is rotated away, the A site is for free. And
Yeah,
it's
but
going to
Vex
be a 3
did
versus 4.
see B-Meister entering the site, so they do know that the hit was coming in towards A. Allowed everybody to rotate over fairly quickly here. They have plenty of time on the spike to do this retake.
Yeah, we see Demon holding the flank. They're all going to be coming through spawn. It's all going to be a Nunzio in the Blaze Storm here. The flash doesn't actually proc. Here's Speedy, 1 hell. Oh my god, the crossfire completely blenders them.
That was a really great post-plant setup there from the attackers. As you said, completely demolished the defense as they came in for that retake.
Yeah, it's a shame about the breach flash. That could have really stopped the defense in their tracks. Sometimes you really do want the breach to be playing hell with an aftershock or flash, something to slow down counter util as the defense is coming in to retake. But really, it's just a simple crossfire. That's all you really need. They just swung as soon as they made contact towards hell from short and just cleaned them all up. Really nice, clean defense there, or defense of the site.
Yeah, and it does look like they might be slowing it down for this round. We do see kind of a default setup from our attackers. Spikes on the ground over there as they just kind of poke and prod to see what exactly the defense is going to do this round.
And meanwhile, the defense has a crossfire set up in A short. This could be spicy, because this is exactly where the attackers are coming. B-Meister is just holding the angle, waiting for any sort of contact. There's not a lot of information from the defense side here. Their A-long is completely open, and this is a risk that these short players are kind of willing to take for now, but if the attacking short players are patient enough, it could go differently, but no, it's actually Vexed. Just gets one for 2. It can be the full A site here. Nunzio isn't really in a position to do anything, though he does have a Vandal. He wants to go for something, but actually just gets tethered for it. It's going to be another 3v4 man down retake for the defense on the A site.
Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of flanking plays coming out from this defense. I kind of wish that they would wrap around a little bit, maybe throw off the attackers, because we already know the attackers on this A site, they have a really strong post-plant defense
Last
here.
player
B-Meister
standing.
taking out 2, only Nunzio left up in heaven. There he goes.
Good cleanup. Yeah, there's a lot of, as you're saying, there's a lot of like information issues that are kind of happening for the defense here. Like their A-long is completely open there. The A was kind of a softer target. Obviously, they don't have that trademark for the chamber to give them any information towards the B side. The Sage is walling Garage, but all you have to do is wait for that wall to go down, and suddenly you have no information. That gap's going to be open if you rotate. So yeah, a bit of aggression, maybe some well-timed mid-round aggression, some double pushes down mid or down C-long to get you that information. Kind of like how we saw on that second round. We saw Remain push all the way through C-long. They really want these kind of aggressive info plays in the mid-round to understand what's going to happen. Now Lear comes through, and the Garage Wall comes through as well. This looks like a C-split to the defense. They should be rotating somebody. The A players are going to be a little bit far away. Garage Smoke comes through. It's just going to be Remain. He already aftershocked. He does have a Rolling Thunder to slow down the hit if he really needs to, but it's actually going to be Medzo's going to make first contact. No. He's creeping. These attackers haven't fully decided what they wanted to do. It's actually Nunzio through the A is going to make first contact on the flank. That Wayslow picks up 2. Now Nightfall comes through on the site. The Reyna's going to get hit by it, but they're going to try to force the site anyway. Aftershock ready for Remain as soon as anything happens. And
One
you
enemy
see that
remaining.
slow gets picked up from the flank as well. Vex walked all the way down mid. And it's just going to be Fennec, who is going to make their way to the A side actually after getting that pick mid. Another 1v2 post plant here for the attack. But actually a really good defense. They didn't kind of pull the trigger too early. They did well to, you know, delay some of that utility, and now they have to deal with this 2v1 defense against. You can see Fennec wanting to get something before he gets the spike down, but both players are playing together again.
Yeah, I mean, he does have 30 seconds here. He is going to be wrapping around
30
through their
seconds left.
spawn, try to see if he can get any sort of information or catch them off guard. The defense, they're not moving though. You can actually see them that they are posted up looking towards their own spawn, kind of reading that this play is going to be coming through. This is gonna be a rough one for Fennec.
Yeah, I mean, he could potentially still win this, but yeah, just pulls out the util at just the wrong time. He was kind of hoping, I guess, that they were pushing, maybe behind him, but yeah, like you said, they just decided to gamble. If they come see, and if he doesn't, we just retake together. It's actually a good policy.
Yeah, I mean, I will give this to the defense. We have seen them in those 1v2 situations at least twice so far in this map. And they've played this really well. They stay together. They don't go searching for that one attacker. They just wait and they hold their positions very well, waiting for that spike to be planted, and then they move off of that together rather than going separately and giving them 1v1s.
Regardless, their economy is still not that strong. They do have ults to make up for it. We have a res, we have a rolling thunder still. This Reach has been playing, oh my gosh, on C for a while. He uses the Aftershock to cross to potentially a safer place. They're gonna try this C split again. This time the Sage isn't here for the wall, so they're gonna contact all the way up. They see Remain, they know exactly where he is. He's gonna be a free kill. And is that the free sight? Nuncio makes a nice Aftershock, actually, be able to cross as well. And that's gonna be a C site, another man down retake. We've been seeing this as kind of a theme for the defense. They've been kind of leading a player and always having to retake man down. It's always going to be really, really hard. And already the attackers are getting offside.
We still have Demon over there waiting in window, going to be coming in behind our defenders on this lurk. Worm getting a pick on Nuncio. It's not looking great for the defense.
Not at all. It was a really aggressive play by Worm. I'm honestly usually not a fan of those types of pushes, but in this case, he caught Nuncio all by him lonesome. And like you said, Demon on the flank now. He's got a Lake Lurk, picks up 2, Vex with the trade, but now it's still a 2v3. Vex with no HP. Time is running out. This is a lost round for the defense. It has been for a while.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, at this point, okay. Vex is gonna save that rifle into the next round. Just knows they've lost this round. We did see the attackers get awfully aggressive there, especially once Demon saw all 4 of the defense in garage. It was the good call for the rest of the attackers to push up into the defensive spawn.
Yeah, and again, information, kind of like the bane of the defense here. You saw Remain got completely caught off guard. He had no idea what was going on garage. There's no garage trip as you normally would have when you run chamber or anything, or a Cypher, or even a Killjoy. You'd have something garage if you're playing off garage. But Remain had no clue, just got walked up on, got spotted, immediately got killed. And I mean, yeah, you really kind of want to figure out when you have this many lanes to contend with, and you have to leave gaps, you kind of have to be very mindful of them.
Yeah, and we have an interesting play here going over on the A side. There's 3 defenders. I think they might be doing an aggressive thing, just kind of taking up all of the space, moving up.
Oh my
they can find any of the attackers. Remain though, takes out B-Meister.
That was ridiculous. He just right-clicked him with a classic from that distance. That was insane. And Mezzo gets his own on the other side of the map with a Sheriff. What a disastrous start for the attack here. Can they make something happen? Maybe playing together. They still have the gun advantage. They still have rifles. Mezzo did pick up the Phantom. Or actually, yeah, did pick up a Phantom there, so.
Yeah, Mezzo has a Phantom. Nuncio now has a rifle as well. Are they guarding? I don't know if Remain got that rifle from his kill. So they might be trying to guard that, waiting for one of the defensive players to try to pick it up and equalize.
Yeah, they're kind of reading. Yeah, they're kind of reading maybe that the defense might come in for this rifle, but they're actually running out of time. They don't have time to defend this rifle forever, and at this point, they have to make something happen. The Spike's making its way towards the mid. You have a really aggressive position from Vex as well. Actually, a really heavy A stack when you consider the Vex has really deep information. That doesn't. They probably should be considering going back towards the B or the C site here, and that's you see Rael making his way, but that's a shorty. That is not a shorty angle. It's gonna get taken for it. Nuncio cannot trade. Now the spike goes down. Remain still has an Aftershock potentially, but the Reyna finds Vex there on the flank. Aftershock does get pushed through. Mezzo does get the kill. Vandal collected 2v2 now. Remain still has a lot of potential util. Flash comes through first. Maybe a tap could be really good. Actually, walls. The wall for the plant actually might be really good, but it's not the best wall. It's only gonna get half, which is still not nothing. Remain. He hears the Reyna, but she knows where he is. He's gonna take him out. That wall was just a little bit tighter, and if not slow, but if Remain was just a little bit more mindful of the entrance there, potentially could have been a free defuse there. Actually, a really good comeback from the attack. They were down 2 and kind of managed to find a spike, pick up a couple of frags, and kind of equalize.
Yeah. And to take away from the game for a moment here, we do have some updates in terms of this is a charity tournament, so we do have some updates in terms of donations. Would like to call out Zinnius for donating $200 for a breach roulette bounty. That would have been fun. And then Bad also donated $50. We're currently sitting at $745 out of that $1,000 goal that we have. Back to the game.
Yeah, that's awesome. We'd love to see it. Keep the donations coming. We're kind of doing this for a good cause. Nightfall, we saw on the A side there, is actually going to help pick up Remain, who tried to flood through early, and it's going to be another man-down retake for the defense. Again, we see this theme playing out again and again. Probably bad there for Remain to die that early when he has the utility, but Nunzio punishing the Reyna for getting a bit too aggressive on the angle. Leon now picks up the Vandal. They know there's a player towards Heaven, but Nunzio can't quite get the pick. They still have a Haunt up on cooldown. Vex actually gets a good pick on the Fade, but time is running out. They really need to start scaling. Hell gets picked up. Nunzio actually gets one more. It's just going to be the Jet on site, but oh my god, Vex goes huge, picking up 3. And that's going to be the defuse. What an insane retake from the defense. Nunzio even collects the Operator. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, good for the defense for actually winning A set. It really wasn't looking good for them there, but I'm not going to say I didn't have any hope. I just had very little hope that they were going to take that. But really great round for them. As you said, they did pick up that Operator. Nunzio has it in his hands, but he's not going to be able to buy a full shield. Going to go a little bit of a glass op here, moving over to C, taking over Remain's position there, and our attackers are nowhere in sight.
It's still a good mix-up. You kind of don't want to keep showing that your breach is playing in the same area. The Lear comes through mid. We saw the Reyna make a lot of noise towards mid early when they went through A, so this could be a potential hard read, but the defense is biting. They rotate off the A side fully, and again, we're going to have just a walk onto the A side for free. They're probably going to end up getting a spark when they have to see another retake, but the Reyna is actually looking for some sort of lurk timing. This is early, and this Rolling Thunder might give something away here as Worms just getting ready for it. But actually, he's going to Rolling Thunder the B side. This is actually pretty cool. He's going to oversell the B fake, maybe go for something. But if you saw all the way through C, as Nunzio pushed with the Operator, it's going to be all of the information that it's going to be an A hit. Medzo gets the kill on the Reyna, who tried to make something happen with the Rolling Thunder. Vex is still having, he hears the A hit. Now it's known, but they actually have a man advantage for once, and all they have to do is coordinate some detail. Maybe they can make something happen. We have 2 on the flank as well. Nunzio, a lot of op pressure there. And Remain actually nowhere close. You really want Remain to be on the A-Link side of this retake because all of his util is really useful for that. But instead we see the Aftershock. Slow gets spotted in the corner. He still has a flash. He's going to pull out any second. Nunzio has the dodge. He gets swung. The kill is good. Now they flood through spawn. The seize is actually good as well. It's going to slow down these spawn flutters. Medzo looking to clear Graffiti. He's going to take out Demon. And now Hell next. Medzo getting up 3. And what a nice collapse. Really, really patient from the defense. They waited for their flank to get value. They pushed through the tether. I mean, they had to wait it out, but it ended up working out for them. Well played.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked earlier in this game that the defense has been a little bit lacking in that information gathering, but it seems like they've really turned it on. They've learned how to play without, you know, that sentinel utility that would tell them where the attackers are coming in. I do love to see, like, this is a big map. I'd love to see teams utilize that flanking potential coming in behind the attackers and really pincering them onto a site. That was really well played there from our defensive team. We do now, coming into this 11th round, see quite a few ultimates on the board here. Not terribly useful ones for the attackers, but Nunzio getting aggressive does not work out for him.
Not at all, and actually the attack have already been running it down the C side. If only he had held the angle like he did the previous round, he would have gotten a bit more value. Instead, it's going to be man down retake for the defense. This time on the C side, Garage has been given completely. Paranoia comes through, actually. Vex still has his. Now Nightfall for the retake is actually used a little bit early. GT3 might have some sort of timing, something. Yeah, they still have full garage control, so this Nightfall isn't going to do anything. They're going to shut out completely from spawn. It's just going to be Mezzo coming in late from garage. Should be a free kill here for the Reyna. The cleanup is there. Kind of an unfortunate defensive setup there. Obviously, wanted to op garage early. Could have even gotten value like the Reyna was there. He just kind of whiffed. Got, you know, spammed through, and then there was no one there on C to defend. And the attack, once again, picking good sites. They've been kind of getting onto sites really cleanly, really kind of relatively empty sites, maybe one player, so looks good.
Yeah, for sure. I do really like the attackers calling here. We have been seeing them swapping up sites and not doing the same strategy over and over again, which is sometimes the detriment of some of these teams. Gonna have to check with production at the halftime here to see. I feel like the Tater Tots are probably a pre-made team, but I'm wondering if either of these teams were created by our production staff in order to of the individual players who signed up.
Yeah, and Remain has really good trigger discipline here. He might be able to get a couple on the C side. He gets one. He knows there's one under him, but it already got picked up. It's now him and B-Meister. B-Meister with the Blade Storm gets done. Nice aftershock. Picks up 2, and it's all going to be on Demon, who has another late lurk, this time through mid. We've seen this before. Prowler's going to detect nothing garage. Going to get shut out. And yeah, this 1v3 is looking rough, but that almost honestly looked scary. I did not think defense would hold on to that. They just failed to clear Remain there in that plat position, and that's all it really took for the attack to crumble.
Yeah, I mean, Demon has done this flank over and over and over again. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see any of the defenders looking in this area. Gonna be able to get that first one. He did hear the Omen running behind B.
Yeah, and now he hears him as well towards A-Link. Oh, if it's not there, he doesn't have his ultimate here. If he can just... Oh, this is such a nice play. Oh, but they both do the same play. They both do a paranoia TP against the other. And it's going to be Vex that comes out on top. Just off the angles. What a crazy end to the half.
Oh my god, that was wonderful with the, the 2 Omens. I will admit, from our perspective, I got a little bit lost. I had no idea where Vexed went with his teleport. I thought he went up on top of that octopus. But we are going to be going to a small break here for the halftime. Let the players ruminate on that first half before we go into the second.
Indeed.
All right, welcome back. We are going into this second half. I'm very curious now. So we've had Team Black, they were on defense at first, and now they're over here on attack. I'm wondering if they're going to utilize any of that lack of information that they kind of got hit with a little bit in that first half. If they're going to try to do the same thing to their opponents here.
Yeah, it really, I mean, information play, it really is kind of, you kind of take it upon yourself. So it's going to come down to the defense and their own setups. And we can see immediately that the GT3 is going to be walking down mid as the Reyna. That already counts as information. This is really good. Managed to get out with Nunzio. It's a good play. He's going to go for more, actually, going into the smoke. He does get traded, but a lot of damage. onto the Sage, and actually, it's Slow, who's just
Spike
kind of
down,
ratting
B.
behind the wall, gets the pick on
Last
Remain, who was
player
planted.
standing.
B-Meister picks another one in the Sage from behind. It's actually an A flank. It's really good. They just crunch the rest of these attackers. It was a B hit, and that's exactly where the defense was. So kind of an unfortunate start there for the attack.
Yeah, I mean, again, that was a good read. We've been saying this whole game that the Tater Tots have been having really good reads on their attacking half. It's nice to see that that is translating over to the defensive. We do see that they are swapping things up just a tiny bit here as our attackers are heading towards A. And it does look like Tater Tots are going to sit 2 at C. Maybe do that same aggressive Reyna push out?
Yeah, and it does look likely. We see a full A short send with classics, and you can already see the rotations. This is going to be a stark difference to what we saw on the other half. This time it's going to be 3 players on site before the attackers even make it through A short. GT3 does have a chance to pick up 2. It's all 3 defenders going to destroy everybody on A side. So another really fast second round, as we saw in the first half. And yeah, you compare this to the other side's A defense, where the attack was just walking into empty A sides, maybe 1 player. That's what I call a good rotation.
Yeah, and that was a fast rotation. They heard the attackers running it down, and they came immediately over. While we are on a buy phase, though, we are going to call out Post Tension for donating $100. Somebody completed the bounty of gaining match MVP in their game without using the Vandal, Phantom, or Operator. That's a rough one. I know we had a couple on stream who were trying it earlier and weren't quite able to get it.
Yeah, any judge users could potentially make use of this. Speaking of stacks and reads, we have like a full C stack here. They're just holding a C long angle. Nice B smoke here to slow down any potential lurks. A is completely open, except that B-Meister does have the deep angle. So in terms of information, they're actually doing relatively well. Garage being kind of the only gap. B-Meister makes contact. Just gonna back up here. And they do make contact against the Marshal on the C site here. They're gonna have a full stack. Slow is actually in a really good angle for the Spectre. Now the C utility comes through. They know it's going to be a C hit. Slow is going to swing on timing. He's going to take out Remain, who's just out by himself, actually. That's where the team did not push through with the Initiator. I'm not sure if he used all the util he needed. It's actually going to be Nunzio, though, who finds a decent-ish garage gap, but the Prowler... Oh, the Prowler!
Oh, but he shot, so they're going to
yeah,
know.
It kind of missed, and now B-Meister's kind of aware of it, but... maybe on a good timing, Ninja could make something happen. Meanwhile, the rest of the Spike attackers are trying to rotate out. They're back in grass. They want to just join Nunzio, but Slow takes him out. Another smoke for the Seaside. Realm even makes a
30
sound.
seconds left.
Slow sees him. He's going to jump all the way through window. Fennec should be ready for this, but with the Marshal, it's not going to be enough to get the pick. There's still a lot here. Mezzo makes all the way out towards C long, but Slow with a third for the round. Whips around to get that pick, and now it's just Uriel against Slow. 1 versus 2. You see Slow on the side. Aftershock still in hand to flash. He has to dodge it. It swings with it, and Slow makes it to clean up the round. Actually, pretty dirty for a bonus.
Yeah, I mean, they did bring it down to a 1v1, so they only did recover that single rifle, but that's fine. I mean, they've won the 3 rounds already. That's going to definitely cause a bit of a dent to the morale of the attackers here. But Team Black going into an eco round might see probably another fast hit here. That's what they did in round 2 when they were on those classics.
And this
Looks like
time
they're
it's
setting up maybe
GG3's
for a
turn
mid
to
push.
swing mid with the Operator. Finds the kill on Vex. That's the smokes for this round. And that's already gonna set the attack back so much. GT3 is still on the angle, waiting for Mezzo or someone to give him another peek. The Aftershock is actually really good. Once he knows that the stun worked, he's gonna peek with it. Picks up the Operator, but I don't know if they want to speed up with this. Yeah, he wants to fall back. He wants time. He wants to be able to work the Operator. He dashes all the way into spawn. Again, kind of... Okay, tosses the Operator away. I thought he'd want to work with it. And meanwhile, it's actually all the way through C long that the rest of the team is flooded. Kind of weird priorities here. And the Fade's already pushed through A. Gonna clean up Nunzio. That actually could have been really scary if the attack played it a little bit differently. If they slowed down after the pick, but they instead tried to speed up to C. Their duelist all the way ran through spawn to dip the op, which is not bad, but a bit early in a 4v4 to do that. Regardless, it's just 1 pick. They kind of clean up the anti-eco, and now we're on to the second gun round.
Yeah, I feel like that was such a weird choice to go dump the op, like, at that point in the round. Maybe Nuncio just wasn't feeling the op, but didn't want them to be able to recover it. I don't know, but
And
we
GT3 is
are.
gonna have an op regardless.
I was
right?
gonna say GT3 was able to buy another one, so it didn't really do too much unless they win this round, in which case it could affect GT3's economy.
Yeah, he's gonna take a peek and just fall back, and then it's gonna be B-Meister still fighting for A short. Is gonna get picked up by Rel. They know the op is here, and there should be rotators, so this is actually a good call from them to leave. They still have the stage. She should be looking for any sort of timing towards Garage. That's exactly what she's doing. She doesn't know it, or does she? But she has a really good lurk here. She could potentially end up with a free C site or even a Garage pick. If Demon gives it to them, which she does, that's going to make them speed up. They're going to take the C site. However, Nightfall's going to clear the whole site. There could be somebody towards long as far as they know. And yeah, Nunzio's just checking it. But there's nothing there. It's going to be a 5v3 post plant for them. The Reyna has an operator towards C-Link. It's not really a gun you want to be retaking with. And it's actually going to be Fennec who kills Urel towards Garage. That's going to give them Garage control. And the rest of the team just fell towards long.
Yeah, we do see Worm coming in on this flank. Gonna meet two of the attackers. Takes out the first one. Knows there's one more here.
Oh my god, takes out a second. The flashes are really good. And meanwhile, the rest of the team gets wiped through spawn. It's just going to be Worm. Nice shot by Nunzio with the op. He's going to throw it away. This time making sure there's not going to be an op on the board. But it's all going to come down to the economy.
Yeah, it is. And we do see that the defenders, their economy actually isn't terrible. They probably could get at least 4 rifles here if they buy for each other. Oh, we're going to see an operator.
Yeah, we're going to see
come on
another
board
op. You might still have the
still.
Blaze Storm, so he doesn't have to worry about
Okay.
potentially rifling himself. And yeah, an op 3 rounds in a row. We love to see it. That's kind of what happens when you win the first 4 rounds of the game, or 3 rounds. So
Yeah, the question though is going to be, are the attackers going to predict that this operator is going to be on the board, or are they going to go in assuming that there's not going to be one?
Yeah, the question is being posed here, and they're going to try to play it slow, just defaulting. So they're going to hear the Blade Storm too, so maybe that can clue them in. There could be an op on the board, and after taking this A lobby control, it looks like they're going to fall back, maybe look for some sort of late or mid-round B hit, maybe even a C split, depending on what the info tells them.
Yeah, they are definitely going a little bit slow here, just trying to check and make sure they don't get surprised by anybody. That's the site. Nunzio does see the fade on B, not going to push it, just making some noise, maybe pulling some rotations in.
Uh-oh, Prowler missed. Demon is going to sit in the smoke. He doesn't get cleared well enough. Pick up Mezzo, and there's the operator,
Spike
Vexed.
down,
It
C.
gets picked by it now twice in a row, unfortunately for him. But meanwhile, we did make it onto the B site. Nunzio just gets shot in the back. Nice crossfires. Fennec as well towards C. They just have really good angles here, and it's going to be a really clean round for them, actually. So not a lot was able to... They couldn't really make a lot happen on the attacks. They didn't really have strong attack. I mean, they did take A lobby early. They did have potential for gaps in the mid round, but yeah, after losing the player Garage and not having any map control for it, the round swiftly ended.
Yeah, B-Meister on this hunt though.
Team A.
There it is. Gonna recover a rifle for himself. That was a flawless round for our defenders.
We got this.
Yeah, I was really curious how they would play this without the chamber, without any sentinels, and it looks like the defense is going to be really heavily relying on this op, which can be risky if you don't get the economy going, but in this case, they did get the economy going, and as long as you have like Arena, or it doesn't really matter who, just holding down one side of the map, that kind of counts the same thing as like a chamber or just having a whole lane to yourself. You don't really have to worry about it, and it just frees up the rest of your players to cover up the rest of the gaps.
Yeah, we do see the attackers. They only have 2 rifles on the board. It's going to be another fast hit down towards the A site here. Only Jet from the defenders here on site. The Worm is coming in to support.
Yeah, the Blaze Storm's already out on side. It's Nunzio. Nice one tap onto it slow, but he didn't clear A short. Now he's going to see B-Meister, who does get one for trouble. Demon comes through on the flood for a trade. Short is clear, but the defenders actually made it onto site here. Demon is
They don't know the Demon's here.
Yeah, and he should have some idea. Demon gets one. Mezzo does get off the spike. Oh my god, gets a second.
Spike down A.
Oh, he should not have been able to get that second if only Mezzo gave a slightly better peek. Aftershock to buy him space, but Fennec's already on the flank and gonna shut down Remain. The attack have no solutions.
No. I think what we're seeing here is a little bit of, you know, a team that's played together. I believe when we were talking at the halftime that Tater Tots here, the team on defense, is a pre-made team. They've played together quite a bit in League here in RDV, and the other team is solo signups, so they didn't form a team. They came together today, maybe had some practice before the tournament, but probably not a huge amount. The communication might not be there as solidly as their opponents.
Well, sometimes it's... Oh, and there's the fast A flood. B-Meister, nice res actually from Mezzo, so it wasn't the best fight for B-Meister in hindsight to take. They're going to take the A side again, this time cleanly. It's the paranoia at the tail end, but they should get an easy plant. The Sage Wall is good. I'm not a huge fan of that orientation. I think if it was deeper through spawn, it would have been actually stronger. Aftershock comes through for the defense. They're trying to make this retake happen. And actually, in the chaos, you see Demon. He's behind from the shadows, but Nunzio shuts down the play before it happens. Now some taps happening. GT3 gets traded from the op. It's good. 4v2 now. They're trying to flood through the defense, but Spike isn't even planted. One trade comes through now Urel with the cleanup. And honestly, it's nice to finally see a good round from the attack, and who knows, maybe they can scrounge together something.
Yeah, I mean, they took that one fairly easily. I feel like when they do those fast attacks, they need to get that first pick, get on site, get the plant down. They spend a lot of time sometimes just like wandering around site after they take it, and that has caused issues for them previously. Looking here, it does look like they might be maybe defaulting a little bit, potentially sending their Jet and Breach down A to make that noise again, as if they were going to do that A hit and pull in some rotations.
Yeah, they do have some lobby control. This is always scary trying to default against an op, especially taking early peaks like this, but Mezzo does get shut down for it. That's going to be an early pick. At least it's just a Sage, but now they should really just regroup and look for something. There's actually no way GT3 goes for a repick. It's very greedy. And Nunzio with the punish makes it a 4v4. They're still all here towards grass. It looks like they're thinking of speeding this up into some sort of C split. Nice kills by Urel, and even Nunzio with that updraft gets the high ground. Demon is not ready for that. That's actually just going to instantly give them the slight. Does the two picks, Garage player, C player, 4v2 retake, and it's just going to come down to Slow and B-Meister. So they can make something happen. You see Slow's trying to clear Garage. Nice shot onto Urel. Makes it a 3v2. Players already making their way towards long to try to defend the spike from there, and Meister's slowly but surely creeping out spawn.
Yeah, they do have information that both of the opponents are in this general area. Gonna be curious. They don't know that Vext is coming in behind, but probably doesn't even matter. Oh, it does matter
Oh, it
now.
might here. The tap is there. The flash. Easy dodge. Oh, the taps. He's so cold. But there's the paranoia. It's actually going to alert him of the Garage player, but it's not much to do here. Even if he gets both kills, there's just no time on the spike. And a good post fight again from main, like you were saying. Honestly, sometimes just getting the spike down or forcing the issue early can make the retake really hard, especially if their pace isn't too fast in something like a 2v4. So honestly, really good hustle from the attack. They're making this really close, and honestly, wouldn't be surprised if it gets closer. No more operator on the defense side, G3. No more op can be afforded, and this round can make or break the economy of the defense.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, lost my train of thought there. Yes, for sure. There's no operator. That's gonna definitely be a relief to our attackers here. We are gonna see that breach stun come through again. Nunzio with the cheeky Jet updraft, just trying to see if Reyna is sitting over on that same B angle that she had been taking last time.
Yeah, not having seen it, not having seen anything from the defense, they haven't given them anything. No breach stun towards A, no Reyna towards mid. They're just gonna look to an early regroup, maybe towards C. It's not a bad call here. Looks like that's what they're thinking of, and it's just a Demon here, jump spotting, getting information towards deep C. And the question is, can he stall them long enough for the rotators to come through as soon as he makes contact? There's the swing. He sees Nunzio. That's gonna beckon the fade to come through. Paranoia is really good. He could swing with it, but it's actually just being used for stall. Smoke is also good. All the util comes through, and now they even have a Nightfall. The Nightfall is really good. Nunzio dashes all the way in, gets picked up by Demon. They're trying to flood through, but through the smoke, it's going to be nothing but a blender. And that's exactly what they get. Fennec 3, and that's the win.
So that was Tater Tots there. Tater Tots there taking map 1. It was actually, Haven was their pick, so not too surprising that they were able to take that map off of Team Black. For map 2, though, we are going to be going over to Bind. It's a little bit of a different map. You do have those teleporters. There's only 2 sites on the board. I am curious to see if we are going to see that chamber coming in. I mean, they protected the agent. If we don't see him at all, it's going to be a little bit silly.
I mean, I like it. Maybe it's some sort of like meta game. They're protecting chamber to make them think you want to play chamber, to make it affect your map picks, but actually you're not thinking of playing chamber, and you like these kind of chamber maps like Icebox, Breeze, Spine, like X chamber maps that chamber is now not as good on, and you kind of really are looking to play them. So I don't know. It could be like a meta game thing. We didn't see any chambers here. They could have been useful, honestly. With no Cypher, no Killjoy allowed. So that was a really good first game, honestly. I'm surprised to see this also from the defense of the two duelists. So excited to see what they can bring online.
Yeah, and I definitely think we are going to see a good map out of both of these teams in bind. But for now, we are going to be going into a 5-minute break here. Let the teams get sorted out, swap sides, because Tater Tots are going to be starting on defense going into map 2. Hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm Wolf. I'm here with Vexel. We are heading into our game 2, which is going to be Bind. How you feeling?
Yeah, really excited. Again, I'm more than anything just curious to see what the comps come down to. So no Sentinels allowed other than Chamber, who's not that good on this map anymore.
And Sage. Sage is allowed.
And Sage. Sage is good on this map, to be fair, and you could potentially combine them in ways, but I'm really curious to see how they play it. So yeah, and we saw like some of that experience coming in from Tater Tots. Or what was it? Sorry, the team that was pre-made was I already forget which one it was.
Tater Tots is the team that's been playing together.
Talking about like reads and talking about sometimes good reads can just happen if you have good setups or logical setups that you have a lot of experience in, because then kind of the rotations are very natural. You know who's picking up your mid, that kind of thing. And sometimes if you're on the other side of that and you have maybe a slightly less experienced team, what we saw working for them on the attack side was a lot of rushes, a lot of kind of faster hits. Sometimes if you're just togetherness can beat experience in this game in the right context. So in terms of win conditions, obviously both teams kind of want to lean into their strengths more, and curious to see how they end up managing that in this context.
Yeah, and we do have a couple of subs coming in. I know Nunzio stepping out. We have Infernal coming in for him, and Demon is stepping out for the rest of the series, with Adam coming in as the sub there. But before we get too far into this second map, we do want to announce our giveaway winners. Sorry. Singular. So congratulations, Notorious. You won the Super Beings Lab Memento mousepad. So congratulations there. I've seen this mousepad and it looks really nice. So I'm curious to see. We need like a review channel for people to tell us after they buy them or win them how these mousepads are performing.
Yeah, nothing feels good than a new mousepad sometimes, you know, especially if your old one's getting a little dirty, getting a little crusty. So, you know,
crusty.
Yeah, it depends on what you're eating.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, not to say that one should be eating at their computer. Never advised.
I was gonna say, are you telling me you eat at your computer? Do you have like crumbs in your keyboard?
No comment.
All right, well, we should be heading over into Agent Select here any moment now. Fingers crossed that we see a chamber.
Yeah, we see an insta-lock chamber from Infernal, and Fennec on the other side already hovering the chamber, and already like we see very similar comp here from from the side of like the Reyna, Raze, Chamber, very duelist heavy, no Sentinel. I mean, obviously Chamber is Sentinel, but like this like lack of Cypher Killjoy kind of really trips me up sometimes. But this is not a bad comp actually. Now I'm looking at it, maybe like the Raze and Reyna together are a bit redundant. There's no Sova allowed in this because of the ban. So I mean, I'd still be looking at something like a Fade or something to pick up that second initiator role. But honestly, I'm not going to argue with it. We're going to see how they make it happen on the other side. Some hovers here, very similar comp. You can see this kind of Chamber, Raze, Fade, Brim, Breach. I like this comp a little bit more if they end up locking it. This Fade Breach together can be really annoying to play against, especially if the Raze has good satchel tech, and maybe the Brim stem can complement the rest of it. So in terms of just a cohesive comp that makes sense together, I like the Breach comp a bit more. But you never know. We'll see how this pans out. And I think they're starting on defense first, and that's actually going to be a really annoying comp to play against because every single one of these agents has something to slow you down. So yeah.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. I think that, on the side of, I believe the Tater Tots here are defensive half. I do like the double initiator comp better for this map. You know, Raze is kind of like a lock for this map in most situations. You do see a lot of teams play her here. Not sure the Reyna's completely necessary, but wasn't Mezzo the Sage last game too?
It was the Sage.
This is such a swap.
Well, you know what? It might not be as strange a swap as it appears on the surface, because sometimes Sage and Reyna can have a similar play style in that Sage is not usually the most like important fundamental piece of a comp unless you're doing something really strat focused, or unless you have res. Sometimes you can't take those fights, right? But a lot of times you can go for some of these weirder plays with the Sage, some of these weird Sage wall peaks, maybe wall all of the lane and take an ego peek somewhere else. You have the heal for yourself. Obviously it's not as strong these days with the patch, but the playstyle isn't that insane, so it's not crazy. But I still think the Sage would have been a slightly better pick for them here. But they are starting on attack, so maybe they're hoping to get a little bit more value from the Reyna if they can combo those Leers with the guiding light from the sky to open up space for the Rays, and then maybe the Reyna can like either lurk late solo on one side of the map or come up second or third and trade everyone out. We'll see how it plays out here.
Yeah, and that is true. I mean, going in as the attackers, you probably do want a little bit more aggression, which Serena does provide over the Sage. Looks like our defense gonna stack 3 on A, which is a good call here because this is where the attackers are coming. We see 2 sitting out in showers. Ray's getting that
Oh,
first.
it's a shower crunch though. They take that
Ooh.
TP instantly. What a crazy play! And they're gonna speed up with the stim, and are they gonna? Oh my! They have to go back towards B. They're hoping that the attack doesn't speed up off of that shower play, but that's exactly what Remain's doing.
Yeah,
And
but
smokes come through. Well, they have a free site.
they do have a free side. This plant is definitely going to go down, but the defenders are right here, ready to start this retake almost immediately.
Oh, they push through the haunt as well, which creates a bit of space. Adam finds Remain in the wood corner. Nice early tap. I love to see that. It's going to create so much pressure on the defense. That's going to make Mezzo have to swing. And it's already halfway. It potentially could stick this all the way through. They're trying to block the incendiary. It doesn't quite work, and they actually fall apart on the spike. It's just going to be the chamber. Oh my god, he's just getting util dumped on him slow. Makes the retake work in the 4v5. And wow, I am surprised they had that much util left after that shower crunch.
Yeah, that was that was such a dominant round for the defense, honestly. Like being prepared for that shower hit and coming through the teleporter so fast, using the utility as they came through, just completely threw the attackers off, forced them into a rotate that I don't think they were really prepared for. You saw them get a little bit flustered once they actually got onto site and got that plant down.
I really like that play a lot. Like that's the kind of play you really only do if you've practiced it before and you kind of have an idea of what the timing is going to look like. And yeah, they kind of really made use of their early shard control. The crunch was good. They got a pick and a free and a decent retake off it. And it's actually Meister who goes first this time. A lot of action outside of shower. Remaining gets blasted. The rest are all towards A short. They could push through, but they're getting cold feet. They know they're being held from bench, and this round's already kind of in the books.
This is a bit of a different play that they're gonna back off. Cut noise here, maybe try to see if they can get a little bit of a peek, but
Oh no.
that Prowler is gonna say no.
That is an annoying Prowler. It got shot by so many bullets from the classic, but that gun does no damage to utility. If you ever tried to break a raised boombot, you know what I'm talking about. We haven't seen any so far. Like every single pistol has resulted in a second round conversion of the 3 pistols that we've seen. There hasn't been a lot of strong enough coordination on the second round from the side that is ecoing to make something happen. But I'm still kind of holding out hope for it because there's nothing more I like to see than a clean eco or a dirty anti eco, I guess. So we'll see how it goes. But meanwhile, we have the bonus round here. Defense still rocking specters, stingers. If you're the attack, you kind of really want these long range angles, so it makes sense for them to be going be long here with these vandals. That's going to favor them in terms of the fights that they're going to get. Maybe the Reyna will lurk late into hookah as they make this long hit work. We can see the Sky already making her way back too long through tunnel. Reyna solo lurk out, and the chamber's going to be watching the flank. So kind of really poised for a B hit. All they have to encounter is this trademark. Oh, but Mezzo takes first.
Ooh.
And we see another TP play coming through. Fennec's going to swing with it with the Spectre. They're going to just clean out just a little bit of utility. Everyone's flooding through. The Reyna trying to stay alive finally gets picked up. Meanwhile, the rest of the attackers are all the way through elbow. The smokes are through. I don't know if they made it past the trip unnoticed because the trademark is still under the chamber's dead. So the trademark is not still up. Yeah, the rest of the defense is in hookah, and this is a weird round. The attack could choose to go all the way to the A side. We'll see if that's what they're
I think
thinking
that
of here.
is what they're gonna do here, but like this my question though is does the defense know they're there? Like everybody's looking kind of in that direction as if they assume that they're gonna be on B site. They're just gonna wait for the plant to come down though before they actually move.
Yeah, it's unclear for the defense, but it doesn't matter so much as long as they stick together and trade out. They don't really need a lot of information because they have the power of friendship. Looks like they're going to make their way all the way through market and make the retake happen through one lane. It can be a little bit risky, especially in a situation like this where Urel has all of the information about spawn. So really all Vex has to do, and you see Vex has the incendiary and the orbital strike for the delay here. So this could be actually a not as easy as it looks depending on the timing. You see Adam instantly makes his way to the spike, instantly gets a tap through. Orbital strike comes in right away. So I like this early bomb pressure, but time is ticking. One good incendiary, and that could completely shut out. You can see Vex actually dies for it, the aftershock. And do they have time? Is it halved?
It's halved.
Oh,
So
it's halved.
it's gonna be
and that's
close.
gonna make it.
Yeah.
That was a clutch half by Adam, I think, who stuck it there through the incendiary and died for it. But that's exactly what you need to do. Not a lot of time remaining, and the comms must have been really, really tight to convert that round. I really like the play actually by Vex to walk through that aftershock just to get that incendiary down. It is your key win condition there, so we'd like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, without doing that, there was absolutely no chance of them winning the round. So at least getting the incendiary down did give them somewhat of a chance, and it was very close. If Adam had not gotten it halved, they would have won that round.
Yeah, and if Adam hadn't even tapped when on the first pass to bait the orbital strike, they wouldn't have even gotten the orbital strike out. So it was really good play by everyone involved. And here we see a lot of A short aggression from GT3. Looks like he's looking for this fight. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they're going to be dogging through Hookah. GT3 does find the pick on UL. That's a reward. Now he's going to stick around. The Be Greedy, or he's going to fall back and have the pick. It is an eco round. Oh, and he gets paid. He gets to pay for it. Greed is good. Stim out for Adam, who's looking for the fight. He's trying to defend this rifle. I think he's going to manage. He's probably going to throw his Phantom away. Maybe pick it up. It's hard to say, but the rest of the team is still stuck outside of Hookah. They weren't able to take that space, even though they Trailblazer did and everything. And you can see that Fennec throwing that haunt is revealing that they don't have control over the site. That should be a lot of info for the attackers, but looks like they're content just kind of going way slower here, looking for the picks.
I think the attackers are kind of slowing down here because they have hit a couple of different rounds now where they've made some noise and the defense has come through that teleporter super fast. So I think they were kind of waiting there, maybe seeing if they were going to get a teleporter play, kind of stacking up ready for it. But
30
it didn't come
seconds
through,
left.
so they are going to be heading down towards this
Spike down, B.
B-Meister, getting those two and getting out of dodge.
Last player standing.
Yeah, that off angle from B-Meister was good. He never got cleared. He had a second player with him too, and I don't know if they had anything for Hookah. They were just kind of hoping that they don't silent jump out of Hookah and stab you in the back. Good timing by Meister, waiting for Metza to make the running away footsteps. Yeah, honestly, that was rough from the attack. They maybe could have taken space, Hookah, as competition. It's the only thing I would have done differently, but they didn't really have the rifles or the pace, really, from what it looked like.
Yeah, we are going to see the defense has a couple of ultimates up now, both the orbital strike and Chamber's gun. They feel like they've been playing really aggressively here. Like they've won 4 rounds in a row. They're a little bit high on that. Playing kind of aggressively. Our attackers, though, gonna change things up.
Aggression. GT3 actually gets the pick and just gonna hold on for this with them. No flashes would have been so good there. Obviously, after that first pick, after the the raise goes flying and everyone's looking at him, you really want to flood with the stim behind it, but the utility never came through fast enough. The flash never came through to break the angle, and they just kind of wiped through the choke. I really like the idea. Like, I like the faster pace. I think it can really catch teams off guard here who are playing aggressively, but the execution was kind of where it fell apart.
Yeah, I feel like that was... They talked about it, they knew what they wanted to do, and then they got into the heat of the moment and kind of messed up a little bit. But...
It can be really hard to coordinate sometimes in situations like that. If you don't have a lot of experience doing these types of hits, if the comms aren't really tight, it can be hard to coordinate your timing and your spacing out the choke there. But honestly, the idea was there. Urel's double satchel was good. The guns got the crosshair placement got moved towards him. Everyone was looking at him or them, excuse me. Yeah, the rest of the team just needed to flood behind them through a short, but never really ended up happening. And we're back to square one.
Yeah. So we do have 4 ultimates over on the defensive half. One, the Sky ult, is on our attackers. Looks like we're gonna try this again, one more time, just coming in.
Oh, the showstopper just threads the needle. Now it's Urel, the boombot, GT3 points 2. There's no trade from Remain. There's the Rolling Thunder and the Orbital Strike, just everything on that spike tab, and they're gonna clean up the rest. It's just gonna be Mezzo, GT3 with 4 on the round. Absolutely crazy, despite having with that showstopper to begin with. That was insane.
I mean, they got a plant down that's gonna be some money in our attackers' bank, but This is rough because I'm not entirely sure what the attackers need to do differently here. I feel like maybe they should try some sort of like fake out play, or just sit and wait, because we do know that these defenders get aggressive. They are going to push out. If our attackers could set up some cross angles, maybe get that first pick in order to work off of it, rather than just all jumping into a site or all sitting back and kind of not doing anything for the first minute. That whatever they need to do, they need to change up.
Yeah, you can see they kind of like they liked that pace from the round before and they tried it again and then it just failed again and they kind of weren't accounting for there's again a couple of execution issues. They couldn't trade the U-Haul player, they weren't ready for the result. So it can be tough. I agree. They do need to figure out their pace, to figure out the info. There's a lot of things you can do. I like fakes on this map a lot too. There's TPs, which gives you ability to fake. You can control the exits of those teleporters, which is something that probably you should be thinking of against a team that's showing that they like to push through the TPs a lot. And yeah, in this anti-eco, there's not a lot to say. They're just kind of contacting, looking for picks. But Medzo with the contact does get the pick, gets a trade onto slow, and orb collected as well. Sus trying to get that Empress up early, and it's actually gonna kind of make some rotations come through. You can see spawn. Adam's already rotating, Fennec's already here, and you know, not a bad idea to potentially go back to their site here if they read the pressure, but especially now that Fennec's showing that he's there with a haunt, you know. So it's just gonna be the chamber on the side of the map, just jiggling for info, and he's got the trip as well for hookah. So
yeah, it does look like Medzo here is going to be lurking a little bit, maybe hoping to catch the defense off guard as they rotate towards B, where the rest of their side
30 seconds
team
left.
is, or just make some pressure so that the full rotations don't come in.
yeah, he got spotted, so his role has changed. He knows he has to make pressure, and now it's Remain's going to be contacting this chamber trip, and the flash is going to come through. The jig is going to be up. It's all going to be on B-Meister here, and how much damage he can do on the chamber. Swings for first, sees the second towards Octa, gets the pick, and now it's just
One enemy
vexed,
remaining.
but actually gets cleaned up by the spawn rotator. Meister with the nice wide angles there, able to clean up the rest, and yeah. I mean, strategically not bad, an idea to go back towards B, but again, execution needs to get cleaned up here if you're on the side of Team Black.
Yeah, for sure. I actually really like that we we're really just talking about you have to kind of like put pressure, do a fake, and then go to the other side, and that worked for them because there was only one on B. But if you're entering the site through hookah, you can't have your utility in your hand before you fully clear the site. And I think that just kind of caused some issues. It made it very easy for B-Meister there to get those first two picks and just completely shut down what was going on.
Yeah, and it's kind of one of the issues when you have no Sova and no Fade on your comp. You can't really clear the site with anything. So unless you have really good spacing and really good, you know, site clear pathing, you're going to struggle. You're going to get killed by these weird off angles and people hiding. So it's just going to be one of those situations that they have to, one of the weaknesses of their comp that they have to deal with. Now, they do well here to break the trademark towards Yuka. I like this as a start to their default. It looks like they're poised for a potential B split, but as you can see, Sky Smokes come through. There's going to be 3 on the site, so unless your execution is stellar, it's going to be really hard for you to make something happen here, but don't hold your breath, because I think we might see something.
I mean, that shot did take out quite a bit of B-Meister's health. And there's one fully down.
Oh,
Phoenix goes
there it
down.
is. And 2, they're going to take the site. Adam's going to try to make something happen for the Sky Smokes, gets killed. His smoke didn't quite connect to the first smoke, which I think is what was looking for. Now Medzo in the deep angle. They made this 4v2 is the most winnable round we've seen so far. GT3 actually scaled all the way out. They don't know about the backside player, but slow kills him anyway, makes it a 2v2. Orbital Strike is still online here for Vex. And yeah, the lineup comes through the tap. I mean, yeah, the tap is good, but get help. Could potentially gotten help half. He's actually aware that Remain could be there. He's gonna get the pick for free, but I don't know if they have time here. Vex all he has to do is throw this Orbital Strike. But he got
He already
full
used
blinded.
the Orbital Strike.
Oh, he did.
He doesn't have it anymore.
Orbital Strike into, I see it. Orbital Strike into the incendiary, and that was enough actually. Or was it? Oh, it wasn't. 0.23. And damn, that really felt like he had it.
Yeah, I think he got a little bit worried because the tap did come off before he shot that incendiary into the air, and I think he panicked just a little bit and decided to put the Orbital Strike down at the same time that the incendiary was also on.
Yeah.
Which bubbled it up a little bit, kind of redundant there, but I understand. Like if the person who had tapped the spike stayed on it, they would have gotten it halved. It would have made that post plant way harder.
Yeah, at the end of the day though, it's like not really your job as the Brim to like take care of that. When you have a player on site like that, like Remain, his position could have potentially really clutched up that if you just stayed towards elbow and checked for the half tap on first. That way, you know, Adam wouldn't have to, or Vex wouldn't have had to push all the way through. But now they're playing, yes, the showstopper again, but DG3 took a little bit of damage down to 80. Now the smokes come through for the A hit. Showstopper, he's just trying to stall and gets a pick for it in Mezzo. And now Slow finds the spam pick as well, or the pick through shower on this bench player. Slow knows there's even a player to the right. Has to reload though, gives Vex the chance to get out. Vex does get one Slow with the trade. Now into a 3v2 because one trade did happen towards A short. And these
Remain
attackers,
heard Adam though.
yeah, and Adam made a little bit of noise running away, and they're going to be chasing here. Do they go through long? Looks like they're thinking about it. Could have potentially identified the gap here. Did Remain if he heard the Brim running away and thinks potentially long might be free. Meanwhile, the rest of the defense has decided to anchor. So just holding shower, Fennec just holding short, and Adam holding hookah, and they're kind of hoping they don't come long, but that's exactly what's going to happen. It's actually a good read, I assume, by Remain, who heard that sound cue from the Brim. Let's see this contact.
This
30
isn't bad
seconds
for
left.
the defense though, because you know you don't have Adam on site, which means he's probably not going to go down. He can just sit there and hookah, call that the plant is going down, and then be in a really good spot to come in behind our attackers as they wait on site.
Yeah, and you even heard the Sky Flash here. He's going to give a peek. He might find both. Oh, he gets spotted towards hookah, expecting the flash, swings away, and he can almost see Infernal. Unfortunately, gets team stunned. Oh my god, Infernal even gives him a love tap through the wall, but in this 3v1, Infernal is going to have his time cut out for him. The Prowler even procs. He's going to go all the way through elbow. Now he's stuck. You know exactly where he is. All they have to do is hold the spike tap. Fennec, nice trade on that swing by Infernal, and they clean up another defensive round.
Yeah, Fennec gonna have that let Worm take the ult or get one closer to his Rolling Thunder. This is very dominant for the Tater Tots here. And this isn't even their map pick. Team Black was the one who chose Bind for map 2. Hopefully, you know, we're gonna, if they could get these 3, they could curse them with a 9-3 curse.
Potentially.
Potentially. If they don't get any, it's going to be real rough on the second half, but I'm hoping that we're going to see maybe they have like a strong confidence in their defensive abilities on this map, which is why they would choose it. But
yeah, you'd hope so, but again, with this Reyna Raze, they don't have like the most, I mean, the most stall heavy comp you might want, especially if Tater Tots decide to just kind of run it down on their attack. It might be hard to fully stop them if you don't have coordinated stuff. And now it's Adam. He's going to be contested towards Zuka. Actually gives it up on good timing with that incendiary to deny good util trade. Now Smoke probably to, I assume Smoke himself up. Yep. For that play, Trailblazer.
Yeah, we do
does
have
it spot him? Oh my god, it doesn't.
Infernal over on the other side of the map was trying to come in on a flank. Got caught out there, so that's not going to happen. But it does keep 2 of the defenders over on A side. They're not going to rotate in quite yet. Yeah,
they really trust their B holders here. And we've got 3 on site. I mean, there's no way these guys need any more help than they currently do. B-Meister just hit a nasty one-tap on the hookah player. And meanwhile, these attackers are just kind of waiting for a potential reset. Maybe looking for some sort of fake. You can see Remain is all the way towards A short. He's hoping maybe if Mezzo throws some Leers and they come out together, it could create a gap for him. Maybe he could pick up Worm, but no, it looks like Remain's actually using utility. And the idea is we're going to double TP and we're going to split the site, but it's all going to be on Slow. Who picks up Remain. That's the spike. Mezzo's already rotating towards A short, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Now all the rotators should be here, but bad timing actually from even where that Mezzo was there. Spike's going to be collected. Potentially could take the TP to make a B thing happen, but looks like they want to commit. They have 15 seconds left. GT3 is so close. The tap is actually good. It's going to induce a peek from GT3. Double peek. Nice shot. Picks up 2. That was actually crazy. Nice shots.
That was, and we did see, like we were talking, you were saying that they could go over towards B, but Fennec was over there, completely prepared for a potential rotation through the teleporter, because they would have had to go fast. They wouldn't have been prepared for him to just be waiting for that door to open.
Yeah, with a composition like this on the attack, you're gonna get punished for not having map control, and having some map control everywhere, shower, outside of hookah, like all of these areas, if you just have one player there listening, making good informed decisions, you can always land on the right side. The rest is just going down to coordination and grouping up and coming out together. And looks like they're just gonna throw all that to the wind. We're just gonna use potentially this Sky ult here. These Seekers, no, they get
Oh no.
they get caught. That was really bad. Unfortunate. Adam gets the pick with it. Orbital strike onto Urel because of that trademark. Never got broken. You have to respect that utility, especially when ults are up. It's more important than it looks. And now it's a 3v5. They've got Buckies. This is a really hard round to win. And with a 10-0 scoreline, you can see Slow's already pushed all the way through Shower. That's going to make Adam feel really comfortable playing for this kind of fast rotation towards the B side. All he has is this kind of deep line. So yeah, this is another really tricky round for the attack by their own hands.
Yeah, I feel like some of them maybe should have picked non-Buckies for this, but I do understand. Like we saw some pings on the map. They were going to be doing this fast hit in through hookah, where the Buckies would be a good choice there. Oh, still gonna do this.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were going for. When I saw the Buckies, oh my god, the nade just multi-kills them. It's just Infernal with the Bucky completely shut out towards Hookah. Another nade kill for GT3 throwing the second. It's gonna shut it down. And yeah, when you see the Buckies, and you're like, okay, I can see it. Caterpillar smokes from the brim. Everyone floods to with the Buckies and the Trailblazer. You follow the cabbages. I can see the vision, but again, there's strategy and there's tactics. There's ideas and there's execution. And while we saw a lot of really fun and creative and interesting ideas and weird comps and stuff coming from Team Black, it's all coming down to the execution and these small details. You have to break the trademark. You have to respect their ults. You have to watch out for your spacing and pathing. Why are we flashing out Octo when we could be contacting out all the way through? There's all these like small little decisions that slowly pile up and they turn into a mountain, and suddenly it's a mountain you can't surpass. And GT3, nice one tap onto Med, so he's gonna go for more. We got some greed, and Showstopper comes through. Third Showstopper of the half. After we also see like the Rolling Thunder come through. Vexed, taken out by Adam. Remain with a reply on these fast flankers. It's gonna be Phoenix as a second fast flank. Probably gonna end up cleaning up the rest in this 4v2. GT3 still playing mega aggressive. Finally gets shut down by Remain, but anytime now, Fennec.
They're rotating out, gonna run right into
One
him.
enemy remaining. Spike down.
And it's
A.
just Remain now. He hears Nightfall comes through to add insult to injury.
Still waiting.
He's gonna leave him with no HP, and B-Meister finally with the cleanup. Slightly scary in the 1v2, but 12-0 half. Not what you want to
Switching
see
sides.
if you're a Team Black.
No, certainly not. Did like though that we did see in the chat that at least the teams are having fun and kind of joking around with this a little bit. Because you could let this hit your mental pretty hard, going 2-0 in the first half. We are going to be going off to a quick break here as everybody resets and gets ready for the second half. All right, 12-0.
You know,
And
there
going into
have
the
been
second half.
there have been bigger comebacks, I say.
Bigger comebacks.
Actually, no, there haven't. I don't think it's mathematically possible
No.
when you point it out.
But we do see they're just gonna have fun. We have the defensive team, Team Black here. Everybody is stacked up A short. good timing. They're gonna run directly into tater tots.
You know, if you had fun, you won.
Last player standing.
And that's exactly what we're about to see here. A lot of fun and a lot of winning.
Hackers win.
Good cleanup off the pistol. This time from Tater Tots. And yeah, well, that was a dominant 13-0.
That was. I feel like we might have set a record for shortest second half there for that game, but did like to see that everybody gathering together and running it down a short.
Yeah, you know, that tends to happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. We do that on, my team does it on Fracture all the time. It's a great time. Haven't done it? Definitely suggest giving it a try sometime. But that's going to be it for us tonight. We want to thank everybody who is in chat and following this event. I think we're at $765 in our donation, I believe is the total for today. That's out of the $1,000 goal that we have for the Trevor project. So all of the money that we collect during this event, it is going to be going to the Trevor project. Really great organization, great charity. But yeah, so that is it for us tonight. We are going to come back tomorrow. Will be the best of 5 final match. It's going to be Tater Tots versus the winner of the semifinals 2, which is continuing right now. So we don't actually know who the other team's going to be, but
Exciting.
It'll be exciting, yeah. Otherwise, you know, thanks to Super Beings Lab, they're our sponsor here, and thank you to everybody who has donated, set up those bounties. The bounties have been a huge amount of fun to watch the players go through. Vexel, thank you for joining me, and we're gonna send it out.
Thank you for having me, and yeah, I hope we reach the goal. I'm really stoked for this charity, and yeah, join us again tomorrow for the finals.
Start their retake.
CT5 retake. All 3 players coming from CT. It gets instantly demolished.
Well, and they take 2 immediately.
Oh, that's a huge push. They're flash and blind though. There's two kills down. 2v2. Such a close round. Kill. 1v1. Reaches flashed. Opts not to do the. Oh, he knows the wise. What a great recon. 6 bullets to go. Base that lurking up A and does damage. Not only does damage, gets the kill. Get out. 1 guy remaining. They have the info. They know that this is ego peeking here. And what a
do this. Recon pings him twice, and Zinnius cleans it up.
that 3 people outside. 2v3 situation. Oh, huge kill. You matter. The attackers is so good. Last person known in heaven. About to die. 3, 2, 1. Oh, what a great recon.
Oh, and the ace possible.
No! All the defense utilities. Great crossfire setup over here. One guy doesn't get flashed and gets the kill, but also defeats the Sage ult. Reach gets ult. Reach runs. Is it 2 lines? Zinnius comes on line long. Gets 1 kill, but waiting for the defense to get pushed, but doesn't clear the corner. Gets a kill. Gets Zinnius. Here's the TP. Is thinking still if it's a fake or not. Is actually choosing to push. Stack C. The recon spots no one. Base that dies again, twice in 1 round. What a 4 situation though. They're so low. But in CT, will they spot this angle? It's just so an angle that gets spotted but doesn't take CT. Being implemented. If you can get that quickly on the screen right now. Oh, everyone is pushed, but it is all futile because the attackers.
He already predicted this. They're all spamming down the lane.
Oh my goodness. Expecting the lurk here. They're coming out low. They'll get a kill instantly over here. Will they get 2 though?
Notorious gets 1.
Out through the smokes with the Phoenix ult. Phoenix about to get a kill. Just doesn't get a kill. Gets ulted. Has to expire his ult.
Oh, does. He gets spotted out by the eye, but now they're all trapped on site. Gets killed from heaven, and all.
But he gets killed before that. Neon Lock is still alive.
And it's Notorious once again in heaven. Can he pull it off?
Exactly how you pointed out to them, Kage.
What a great harbor wall, though. Lets them have the space, and they almost. And looks like we have a full judge buy from everyone, and a Duke out. But will this Brim pick up more? This is the first one. Gets the second. Gets the
With the Astra, with the double ult over here, Astra is blind, stunned, slowed, deafened. Holy 2v2 situation for the retake.
Notorious ran back into the cove to heal, to get shielded.
Last player standing.
Yeon tries to slide out.
This controller comp is actually proving to be heavily attack sided. Oh, gets great read by post tension. So much time over here. There's so much. One kill. Did they buy enough time? Do they have? They bought it. Buffington with a hero play. This is where hard to stop the attacker's momentum. But Rat pushes A-Link. Great play by Rat. They see Buffington has been found. Gets spammed behind. 1v2 situation. 4K.
Phoenix, does he check?
Post pushing. Gets mad. Gets baited by their teammate.
And now 1v2.
Rune is flanking, but he has been spotted out. Jar doing a great job of holding. Oh my!
He has time though. He has time.
He does. Oh my God! Doesn't get. Gets one kill. Gets two kill. Notices Brim is backside. Damages the Brim. Kills Buffington. Buffington gets. Is ready. Attacker is not. Attacker needs a little more 10 seconds. Hello. They love their the captain loves their team a little bit more. The first knife kill comes over here. The situation. Being Crazy Dragon being really truthful, giving them the 1v1. One knife kill. Starlight is the golden over here. Deleted by the gold one fawn. Very important to mention ranks over here. Oh, Master Mac doing the lurk. Clears the side. Oh,
Holding in main.
4v3 retake. They go for the defuse. They go for the stick. Oh, they gets a free plant. But post station can actually deny this. But gets found as we pointed out earlier. Great crossfire. Brunei goes back. PU kills one. 1v2, 1v3 situations.
What a great bit of util pushing out right towards the edge of the cave. Does Neon get one? Getting crunched.
If points out. They're getting crunched right now. What a great teamwork you're seeing. Long range kill. Let's get a kill. Two kill on here. Goes doubles back. Helps the team out. What a great team. They're in the clone. KD is trying to find her. She is being found. She gets one tap. What a great. Oh my goodness. 3 versus 90 health. Time running low. 10 seconds. They spot out. They get the tag. They miss the tag. Oh, never mind. Walkout is watching art. No one is watching connector. 10 seconds to go though. One kill. Brunei has a gun. Walkout trades. 2v3 situation. 2 of them duelists. 2 of them sentinels and 1 duelist. Walkout gets a kill. PU has to trade over here. KD Molly. The second Molly is up for business. Oh, KD is too smart. Oh, lands in an off angle.
Oh, and he walks in.
Was his position known? Where was does the wall? That Maul's misses actually. They have to push this. Starlight, W teammate again.
What's up, Fennec? Botline comes through. Rotators are already on the way. Is it going to be too slow or too fast? They actually walled off Garage, so this Omen Lurk mid is not going to find anything. And Remain is still a lobby here. Nunzio just has the Marshal. It's just going to be waste. So this round really fell apart quickly after that first trade. Aftershock comes through, but it's actually going to be Vex, who's going to have a face full of making it a 3 versus 3 on site. Rolling Thunder actually available, but Slow's just going to die with it. The trade comes through for Demon, who picks up 2, actually cleaning it up with that shotted step on top of the beat. Yeah, we see Demon holding the flank. They're all going to be coming through spawn. It's all going to be a Nunzio in the Blaze Storm here. The flash doesn't actually proc. There's Speedy, 1 hell. Oh my god. If the attacking short players are patient enough, it could go differently, but no, it's actually Vexed. Well, it's only going to get half, which is still not nothing. Remain. He hears the rain out, but on site, but oh my god, Vex goes huge, picking up 3. And that's going to be the defuse. What an insane swung. The kill is good. Now they flood through spawn. The siege is actually good as well. It's going to slow down these spawn flooders. Mezzo looking to clear Graffiti. He's going to take out Demon. And now Hell next. Mezzo getting up. There's one under him, but already got picked up. It's now him and B-Meister. B-Meister with the Blade Storm gets stunned. Nice aftershock. Takes up 2. towards A Link. Oh, if it's not there, he does have his ultimate here. If he can just, oh, this is such a nice play. Oh, but they both do the
30
same
seconds
play. They
left.
both do a paranoia TP against ratting behind the wall. Gets the pick on the main who was
Player
planted.
standing.
Meister picks another one in the stage from behind. It's actually an eighth on the other half. This time it's going to be 3 players on site before the attackers even make it through a short. GT3 does have a chance to pick up 2 as all 3 defenders gonna destroy everybody on his side. So another round to get that pick. And now it's just Uriel against Slow. 1 versus 2. You see Slow on the side. Aftershock still on hand to flash. He has to dodge it. To swing back in.
Spike down A.
Oh, he should not have been able to get that second. If only Mitzo gave a slightly better peek. Aftershock to buy him. The util comes through, and now they even have a Nightfall. The Nightfall is really good. Nuncio dashes all the way in, gets picked up by Demon. They're trying to flush through, but through the smoke, it's going to be nothing but a blender.
A, which is a good call here because this is where the attackers are coming. You see 2 sitting out in showers. Ray's getting that
Oh,
first.
it's a shower crunch incendiary, and that could completely shut out. You can see Vex actually dies for it.
So I think they were kind of waiting there, maybe seeing if they were going to get a teleporter play, kind of stacking up ready for it. But
30
it didn't come
seconds
through,
left.
so they are going to be hitting down toward.
Full strike, just everything on that spike tab, and they're gonna clean up the rest. It's just gonna be Mezzo. GT3 with
He already
full
used the
blinded.
orbital strike.
Oh, he
He
did.
doesn't have it anymore.
Orbital strike into, I see it. Orbital strike into the incendiary, and that was enough actually. Or was it? Oh, his time cut out for him. The Prowler even procs. He's gonna go all the way through elbow. Now he's stuck. You know exactly where he is. All they have to do is hold the spike tap, but looks like they want to commit. They have 15 seconds left. GT3 is so close. The tap is actually good. It's gonna induce a peek from GT3. Double peek. Nice shot. Picks one.
Last player standing.
And that's exactly what we're about to see here. A lot of fun and a lot of winning.
Attackers win.
Trying to start their retake.